You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Sleepy Developer has just subscribed, 28 years. Ow my back. Kappa.
Well, hello, chat. How are you all doing? It is Tuesday. That's right, it's Tuesday, chat. How are you all doing? Are you having a great day? 28 years. Listen, 28 months and years. Months and years are totally different there, Sleepy. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, I hope you're ready. We're going to be doing more driving today, provided the wheel decides to play nicely. I'm your host, Scott. This is the arcade. Again, we got the wheel set up. We'll see how this goes. How are y'all doing? Sleepy? Yeah, hashtag Chrome sucks. No kidding. That's why, so here's the thing. I haven't used Chrome for a very long time. I moved over to Opera GX for a little bit. Found it was getting a little obnoxious. It was a little freaking bloated, and went from that back over to Firefox. Well, now with some of the current information regarding Firefox, after we're done with stream today, and then after Dark, because we are doing After Dark tonight, chat. That's right. We'll be doing our usual here live, and then taking a short break, grabbing a quick bite, and then back on for 7 p.m. Eastern for After Dark. I'm going to be installing LibreWolf, because I'm kind of done with it. The man they call Jane. Hey, that's right, the man they call Jane. Hi, Slider. As you can see, I've adjusted this correctly. This was way too high yesterday for the wheel replacement price, and I'm like, no, I had to, in all good fairness and faith, I had to change that, because I put in input the price thinking, oh yeah, Canadian dollars, this is how much, not realizing that tips are done in American dollars. So therefore, I had to adjust. So now that is correct. That is the correct price in American dollars for me to replace the wheel. So now I know that Nuts Life was in the Discord earlier and saying that he was having problems with his T300 because he's using a Thrustmaster T300, that it was dropping out in Euro Truck. But it wasn't just the trucking sims that I'm having this problem. I had this problem over the weekend with Motortown. I had the same problem with Forza Horizon 5. So it's across a spectrum of games that use the wheel. It's not just the trucking sims that I'm having this problem. I haven't tested something like WRC yet, but I am going to be doing that. Probably be doing that later on this week. But it looks like after 7,000 plus hours of use, this wheel, listen, 7,000 hours plus, and again, I'm guessing low, that is over 6 years of use. Right? And yes, I have taken good care of it. I make sure that I maintain the wheel. I keep it clean. I keep it well lubricated. You know, I'm constantly checking to make sure that, you know, cables aren't being pinched or anything when I'm setting this up and taking it down. So, like, there is a protocol to, you know, ensure the lifespan of the wheel. 6 years, 7,000 plus hours. Like, it's seen a lot of love. It's seen a lot of use. I have not abused this wheel. It's not like I'm sitting here smacking around with a hammer or anything. It's been well used, right? And again, when you're using a peripheral like this for a long amount of time, you know, it's like a lot of trucking, a lot of racing, a lot of rally, a lot of different driving simulators, including like the bus and many others. So it's not that it's not been used or loved, right? So, whoa! What is with the copium here, huh? What is with the cope? Don't you give me that copium BS, sir. It's copium. Listen, they don't build things to last forever. There'd be no profit in it. Capitalism, right? You can't build it to last forever. There's no profit in it. Slider will back me up on that one. Throwing down the copium in chat. How dare you? How dare you? It's not copium yet. It's copium when the wheel finally goes out and, you know, kicks the bucket and turds out, and then we're left with bubkiss. I mean, greed is eternal. Just like death and taxes. Rule of acquisition number 10, greed is eternal. Man, we can constantly, always come back to the rules of acquisition. Thank you to the Ferengi and the Star Trek universe. Speaking of greed, I don't know. I've posted 3 videos in the community Discord, !Discord and Twitch chat, YouTube. There is a link to the community Discord server if you want to check that out for yourself. Regarding, greed. Number 1, the 5070 equals a 4090 NVIDIA. Well, they show that that's a lie. And don't trust a man wearing a better suit than your own. And, as for, the game, I threw one down in the gaming news channel for, this game wants to replace GTA 6. Yeah, it's chock full of, MTX with, crypto and NFTs, and I'm like, bro, I don't even know how they managed to post that on freaking, Steam, but, you know, here we are. It's somehow. But the funny thing is the developers of this game, it's called, what is it, Paradise XRP or XRLP. They've got their own cryptocurrency. It's all AI driven, and I'm like, man, this sounds like ghostware to me. I'm like, bro, the greed is real. The greed is actually real. Right? Yeah. The thing is though is there's no pre-order for it, so it's not like, yeah. Dignity in an empty sack is worth the sack. Well, that's well, I have dignity and my sack is empty, so what does that say? Just saying. Again, Sleepy Developer, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. Again, we have After Dark tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, so we're going to do a regular stream, take a quick break, grab some food and everything, and yeah, and that's the thing. There are a couple of games that generally with regards to the whole idea of pre-ordering or early access, I've gotten into the habit now that I would rather wait and see, like, I want to see the development, right? PAX Day was kind of an exception regarding that. Right? Ooh, yeah. Why would you unless it's a physical Ultimate Edition? Ooh, a PDF. Yeah, exactly. You pre-ordered in case they sold out because there was scarcity, but you were also actually getting something physical and tangible, right? You put a deposit on a car for scarcity. Yeah, because you might go back to the lot and the car's not there tomorrow, right? You know, like that's kind of how it rolls. Oh, but chat. So yeah, today we're going to be jumping in. We're going to hop the Atlantic. We're going to go and jump in and spend a little bit of time in Euro Truck Simulator 2. I'm torn between doing Motortown or Forza Horizon 5 tonight. Now, I'm just going to let you all know, Forza Horizon 5, I have it rigged so that it is in a solo mode, so there is better road traffic. I have the UI disabled as much as the game allows for, so that it is effectively, we're just going to be hopping into some cars and just cruising around the map. I'm not going to be doing any of the stuff. I'm not going to be doing the events or anything. I'm not going to be doing the races. It is purely just to sort of sit back and drive. And really, Motortown is kind of the same thing, only that one at least allows you, like, there is like a progression path, right? And they could easily preload the game. It costs them nothing, but people pay for that, right? I mean, I don't know. Speaking of preloading games, we just got an update on Grand Theft Auto 5, which I was very surprised about. It was very unexpected with Grand Theft Auto 5, considering we know that GTA 6 is coming out at the end of this year, right? And with GTA 5, no, we just got it is now a Grand Theft Auto. This was specific for PC, and it's called the enhanced version. So the upcoming upgrade for Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC is now available to preload. I already preloaded it. It's already up to date, right? And and that's the thing, right? Like GTA 6 is a platform, but GTA 5 technically was also a platform, right? But that platform is like 12 years old. They need to replace it. It's getting a little long in the tooth. That being said, though, Rockstar placed a massive emphasis on redoing a new version with highly requested features previously only available on the PS5 and Xbox Series XS versions, including new vehicles, performance upgrades, access to subscribe to GTA Plus, there's the platform, and much more. Arrives on March 4th and is available for free for all players who currently own GTA 5. So if you already own GTA 5 on PC, it's a free update. Right. It's not costing them anything, but they're trying to get you onto the whole access to subscribe to GTA Plus. There's the platform. Subscribe now for bonus content, So yeah, anyone who already owns GTA 5 will see GTA 5 Enhanced available in their library to begin preloading. The existing version for PC has been renamed GTA 5 Legacy, which will continue to be supported. Beginning today, you will also preemptively migrate your story mode progress to the new version directly from the pause menu inside GTA 5 Legacy on PC. Please note, you can update the story mode save game uploaded to Rockstar Games multiple times, overwriting the previously uploaded save game each time. But you can only migrate it to GTA 5 Enhanced once. And while you will be able to continue playing from where you left off in GTA 5 Legacy, progress cannot be copied back. Well, you have... Okay, so the enhanced version isn't in my inventory, only the legacy? Well, here's the thing, though, is this update is free if you own Grand Theft Auto 5. And the upgrade went live today. So on March 4th, once the upgrade is available, you'll be able to migrate your story mode progress and GTA Online character progress from within GTA 5 Enhanced. The GTA Online transfer, I don't have to worry about the GTA Online transfer because I've never done GTA Online, right? Players on PlayStation 4 or Xbox One can still only migrate story mode and online progress to PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series XS. Profiles cannot be migrated between PlayStation or Xbox console families and PC. So they had a previous announcement here. That's for enhanced. So I think I've got to go down to GTA 5 in the list here for legacy. And if you click, here's the thing. So if you actually click on your GTA 5 Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy in your Steam library, it should show you the preload the free Grand Theft Auto 5 PC upgrade now, right? Should show that. If it doesn't, then I'm not really sure why it wouldn't. But so here are the new features on PC. All right. Once upgraded, current PC players, along with anyone playing the game for the first time, will have access to full suite of much requested GTA Online upgrades. Oh, okay, so it's GTA Online upgrades. Fucking really? What if you never touched GTA Online because it's a freaking steaming pile? What? Come on, network upgrades testing for 6? Yeah, probably. So they added a whole bunch of new vehicles. There were technical enhancements. Ray tracing features only available on PC, such as ambient occlusion and global illumination, plus ray trace shadows and reflections, first debuted on consoles. So they've added in support for FSR1, FSR3, and NVIDIA DLSS 3. They've added in support for ray tracing, ambient occlusion, and global illumination. Hi, Casper. Okay, here we go. GTA Plus member benefits. For the first time on PC, players of the upgraded version of Grand Theft Auto 5 will be able to purchase GTA Plus. GTA Online's premium membership service. GTA Plus offers a wealth of special benefits that include GTA Cash to bolster your GTA Online bank account in the form of GTA 500,000 every month. So $500,000 every month. You're out of surgery? How do you feel, dude? How long are you going to have to be in the hospital after your surgery? I'm glad that you made it through, dude. Delivered upon billing and member-only shark cards with 15%. Here we go. There it is. They're going for the money. Baby. There are also special amenities at the Vinewood Club, including free to claim vehicles, access to the Vinewood Club garage that features 100 vehicle storage capacity in its own vehicle workshop, a Vinewood Club app in your in-game phone to eat. Holy crap. Wow. Damn. Wow, they're really trying to rake in the cash. You go home today. So I'm guessing what they're doing then is they're just keeping you under observation for a couple of hours, and then you'll be free to go home, which, you know, and then it's the matter of just taking it easy for the next little bit, because, I mean, that's hernia surgery, dude. Like, I really honestly, dude, Casper, I hope that this alleviates so much, like, discomfort for you, and like, it then hopefully then over time improves your mobility, right? Because hernias suck. Anyway, surgeon wants you to walk. No, walking is good. Just take your time with it, right? Don't push. Anyway, we're gonna jump over here. We've got everything set up. We're going to see how the wheel behaves today. It was a little questionable yesterday, but, you know, it was questionable yesterday. Okay, hold on. Did I activate? Oh, I did not put in the realistic train lengths. Okay, we're going to drop that down there. Realistic train lengths. Oh, I did. Okay, I don't have the improved camera for this one, but that's neither here nor there. Walking overrated. If you listen, anybody who's had any kind of major surgery, like surgery regarding stuff like hernias, walking is important. You've got to keep everything loose, because you can stiffen and tighten up really bad, and that compression around the surgery area can cause worse damage and scarring that might actually make things worse long term. Anyway, let's get in. Let's do this. YouTube, how are you guys doing? I'm really, really happy to see the it's very consistent growth over on YouTube, and I really do appreciate those of you who have been taking the time to go over to YouTube to drop down to subscribe and hit the likes on things. It does make a difference, because it then gets us seen by a lot more people over on that platform. And I am trying to grow the YouTube channel, and that's why I've been doing the multi-streaming so much, right? Yeah, no, hitting a like, it's surprising. Hitting a like on this, like, even though it is a live stream, it's not, it works the algorithm exactly the same way as liking a video from some of your favorite creators, right? It goes a long way. Because then YouTube's algorithm then catches that and goes, oh, well, there are people who like this, so we're going to push it out to more people, right? Oh, hey, listen, don't tease me.
Oh, my.
Don't tease me like that. Don't you dare. Don't tease me like that, all right? Don't tease me with my algo. Sheesh. All right, and there we go. Okay, see. So I wired 14 buttons into the Arduino last night. On the last one, I couldn't get it to work. Rage, went to bed. Not before I pulled them all out.
Oh, Shame.
Yeah, that's right. We're going full bore.
Shame.
I'm just putting it all out there.
Shame.
He's like, now regretting that. Fuck this was the thought. Yeah. And now you're wishing you hadn't, right? Now you're like, oh, God. All right, as you can see. It's all, well, I mean, it is good that it's color-coded for sure. Wait, am I, okay, hold on, I gotta check something. Okay, I am not running any of these filters, that's good. So none of those. How's our reshade looking? Oh yeah, I'm using the NGP AI to try out. Okay. Oop. Had the parking brake on. Whoops. All right, how's our fuel looking here? Looks like fuel might actually be full. All right, yeah, fuel tank is full, so we're good there. All right, so we're in Greece right now. I made the big dashboard and put a seat in for the Arduinos. Nice. No, and dude, the pic, honestly, Slider, the picture you sent me for what you're building, that looks so good. Seriously, it looks good, man. You're bored, aren't you? Slider's like, I'm so bored. All right, so we're in Trikala. We're gonna, you know what? Can we? Onions, Argostoli. Ooh, yeah. Let's go to North Macedonia. We're gonna take 22 tons of empty pallets. Let's go. Gardening, racing, printing, house fixing. There you go. Hey, I like that. I rotate a few hobbies through. That's good, though. You gotta have the hobbies. Keep yourself from losing your marbles, right? .3D printing is generally always going. Yeah, you seem to, you do have quite a few 3D print projects that you're working on, don't you? All right, so we're, oh, that was nice and close. Consume, as in consume. Consume. Consumer. Functional house stuff or a storage organization, garage, racing, other crap. All the things. All the things, he says. Dry freighter. Whoo, we got so many skins. It's all dry freighter, so that's fine. No, why? No, we're hauling onions. We need something that seems food-based. Food-related. Krona dry liner. Yeah, well, this is definitely the dry liner. A passion for logistics. I mean, it's a little on the nose. That, nope, definitely not. Okay, listen, I need something that looks like it kind of resembles like food-ish. Can't do, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, yeah, ops people don't. I know, yeah, little parts for my pegboards. Ops people don't F around. That's valid. Curtain. Okay, this just seems mega curtain. These things look dirty AF, by the way. Holy crap. It's my time and you're just coding in it. Get it right and on time. There's the Willy Betts. We got a lot of stuff in here. I didn't realize how many freaking skins I had for this. This is ridiculous. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna cancel this for a second. We're just gonna go back. I'm just gonna take it as is. I'm like, nope. I'm like, nah, I'm done. Dunzo. I put 8 bags of dirt in my large. Nice. Yeah, Zool and I have got to get some seedlings started for peppers and such here. I think that's going to be something that we're going to probably do over the weekend. Oh, not on the pin. Yeah, and we're doing a mix. We're going to be doing some sweet green bell peppers. We're going to be doing what is referred to as a salsa mix. So it's like cayenne and chilies and everything. You have a salsa planter? The heavy rains go quiet otherwise. There you go. Style grab and go stuff. So the stuff that we're gonna be doing seedlings for is actually going to be for it's not gonna be for home. It's actually going to be for the community garden plot that we've got. I'm like, did that car just appear out of nowhere? Dude, you can't just teleport into existence. The fudge. Yeah, Two Slider's got all sorts of goodies. Two Slider's got all the good stuff going. Blackberries are crazy good this year, and golf ball size? God damn, that is a big ass berry. Damn! You know it's good when you get them golf ball size freaking blackberries. Yeah, a few bites, death by blackberry. No such thing. Okay, this might actually be... Let's turn that off, I think. All right, that's a little bit better. The fidelity sharpening plus the luma sharpening was a little too much. Choking noise. I do kale. Yeah, and that... Yeah, we're going to be doing kale again this year. Oh, butts. Yeah, huge antioxidants, tough skin like supermarket. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing the purple tomatoes. Yeah, I love that. The GMO purple tomatoes. I know. It's obviously if they're purple, that's the listen. I've never seen a purple. You know, I've never seen a purple tomato before. So yeah, I'm the same. GMO is not is not a bad word to me. There's purplish. Really interesting. I did not know that. Okay, we're going a little fast here, all right? We might be speeding right now. Shh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry, none. It's okay. Just gets us out. Oh, no tickets. We're good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. All right. Cruise is set for 73. Looks like we might have a cop behind us. Might actually be a cop behind us. I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon enough, won't we? When Dad gets a speeding ticket. But there is like Welch grape vine grimace purple. Jesus. That's actually terrifying for a tomato. I don't know how I feel about a grimace purple tomato. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Not really so sure about that grimace purple, he says. Grimace, yeah. What kind of tomato is that? Grimace balls. You had to, didn't you? You just freaking had to, sir. Nice little smart car in front of us there. Which, I mean, I just bought my dirt from America with no tariff, at least until we can start tariffing the planet itself, which seems likely, no kidding. I don't know, listen, tariffs only hurt the people buying products, right? At the end of the day. I mean, tariffs are what started the fucking Great Depression, chat. In the US. That's what started it. It's the tariffs. Completely destroyed the American economy. The Earth has been freeloading far too long. And we're nice people, so, I mean, I'm not boycotting y'all. But, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm okay with tariffs either, right? You know, also, we're a quarter of their bit. Yeah, well, California. Welcome to Earth. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a hot button topic for a lot of people for the next little bit, and I do understand why. You know, I get it. But it is actually, I find it very funny how so few people really don't truly understand how that system works, right? It is a macro issue. It really is. Like, this was something I actually learned about in high school. In both history and sociology, right? Like, it was taught to me from different perspectives in two different classes, right? Yes. On the micro and how it affects them personally. I mean, the thing is, though, is it can affect things on a grander scale from a macro perspective, right? Like, that's the other thing, too. You've got to take that into account. It will actually affect things from a macro perspective. Because it does, like, because of how it will affect overall manufacturing costs, right? Oh, no, but yeah. Yeah, you do have to view it from the macro, yes. This is valid. That is valid. No, we do kind of, and that's the thing. And I'm the first one to admit, even I'm guilty of that, right? Like, I've been guilty of that. I fully own it. I admit it. I've been guilty of looking at the micro rather than the full macro picture. But the macro picture is also, in a lot of ways, is fucking scary as shit too. Because then you really truly see what the trickle down is going to be. Because you also then understand how that's going to affect, like, employment markets and everything as well. Oh, we're speeding again. At your wet feet versus at the avalanche. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Dang, my feet are up to my, yeah. My feet, yeah, I'm wet up to my ankles. Meanwhile, you're not looking up the mountain at the avalanche coming down. Whoosh. Yep. Yeah. No, it's true. It is true. A lot of us do get too tied up and too focused on the minutia, right? Wait a minute. What was that? Okay, I am speeding considering it is only 80 in here and we're doing 105. Does this thing not have... Does this not have an engine retarder? Like, where's the Jake on it? Oh, no, sometimes, yeah, no, and that's, again, as we were talking about at the start of the stream, right? Like, greed is eternal. Rule of acquisition number 10, greed is eternal. Whereas, again, like, for myself personally, you know what, like, could I do a lot with like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 a month in stuff between Twitch and YouTube that I could then, you know, build out a really nice studio, but also then do like giveaways, like have product here that I could do giveaways and stuff for? Yeah, absolutely, 100%, right? But that's also not my primary focus. Really is just to be able to continue to produce content and be able to pay my bills, right? I treat this as my job. It's like there are certain things that I need to take care of on a day-to-day basis to keep a roof over my head, keep myself fed, keep the electricity going, keep the internet going, and things like that, right? The day-to-day basics. And outside of that, I'm not like super concerned. I don't need to be making like mega fucking bank, right? I'm not really a greedy human being, I guess you could say. I like that. Once my house paid off, I ain't doing shit. Whoop. Oh, misjudged that. I should have just stayed where I was. Chat, come on in. Come on in. Don't worry. This is a safe space. Y'all are safe here. We ain't gonna attack you. We ain't gonna get all savage and vicious and shit. Don't worry. Don't you worry none. We got you. I'm Scott, this is the arcade. We did American Truck Simulator yesterday, cruised around the US. We're in Euro Truck today. Tonight, I do have an extra stream scheduled for After Dark, Arcade After Dark. Starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. I haven't figured out for sure what game I'm going to do yet, whether I'm going to do, we're going to jump back into Motortown, or possibly do just sort of a Forza Horizon 5 cruising stream with like the UI, all the HUD stuff disabled, so we can just sort of drive around the map, not really get involved in anything. I won't be doing anything like races or what have you. It's just purely going to be just about the driving and, you know, having decent conversation and not getting into anything too wild. I'm not a drifter, like I don't do any, I'm not like a drifting pro or anything, so it's, and Forza for me is always kind of just about, you know, just sitting back and just driving around. Mind you, a lot of these games is kind of what it is for me. I'm not, it's not ultra competitive. Like, if I want competitive, it's like Assetto Corsa Competizione, it's iRacing, you know, like that's, if I want to do competitive, that's where I go for that. And Forza is a simcade, you know, like anything like Gran Turismo, simcade, right? Like, yeah, it's where I, yeah, right, exactly. Oh, oop. Yeah, iRacing is where I bleed if I want to ruin my ego. I want drafting, it's Craftsman Series, vacuum racing. Vacuum racing. And honestly, if, you know, if we hit the tips goal, oh, I gotta go and check the mail here momentarily, because I'm expecting something to show up in the mail. If we do hit the tips goal and I'm able to actually get the replacement wheel and get all of that done and set up, then what I'd probably do, and hear me out, is I would reinstall Assetto Corsa Competizione. And because I already own it, right? And I've got all the DLC for it, but I would probably reinstate my subscription for iRacing for a little bit, just to sort of get a feel for the new wheel, right? Being direct drive and everything, and see how it handles, and maybe do a couple of races in iRacing for a month or so, just to try it out. But I would be going through the full gamut. Like, I would be doing the trucking sims. We'd check out the bus. We'd do Motortown. Check out what the direct drive is like in a couple of Forza games. Dirt Rally. You know, and just go through the entire gamut. You know what I mean? Just go through an entire host of games related to driving, just for giggles. All right, so apparently we messed up somewhere here, and I don't know where we screwed this up, but here we go. I'm just gonna stick with where I currently is, because this is where I is to needs to be's. Man, when I talk like that, it makes me sound very American, doesn't it? America, this is where I needs to be's. 8 more bags of dirt tomorrow, free delivery. I'll let that, yeah, exactly. Let them handle it. That's their job. They're delivering to you. That is their task. America. You're right, America is a big place. Canada's a big ass place too. Accent? I mean, listen, we have a wide variety of accents here in Canada. It's disturbing sometimes. It's a little scary, all right? It's like, holy hell. Yes, we are speeding, by the way. Oh, I had to, I guess, no, I didn't have to come this way, I don't think. Maybe I did, I don't know. Maybe I did screw up. There's the continental accent English they use in movies, yes. They usually, you know, the one thing I find, kind of interesting about that is it always seems to have a slight southern kind of Texas drawl, you know, which seems to be that's what a lot of different TV shows or a lot of different movies tend to make this stereotypical American voice. It's not a drawl. Are you sure? He's like, it's not a drawl. It's a goddamn accent, you son of a bitch. But yeah, no, there is kind of like this very, and I'm not one to point out like stereotypes, because I think stereotypes are kind of bullshit, right? But there does seem to be within media, specifically like movie, like big screen, even small screen stuff, where even in Europe, they have this weird kind of connotation towards the like that ideal American accent that kind of has this weird, like almost Texas, southern states kind of vibe to it, right? The transatlantic accent, a mix of American and British English, was used in many classic Hollywood films, 1930s to the 50s. Okay, the accent was used to convey elitism. The problem I find now is it's kind of been downgraded because it tends to, and here's the thing, is in a lot of film, it tends to make Americans sound like rednecks. Like, it's changed though. It used to be that, but now it almost makes, like, it's kind of weird how in a lot of different television shows or a lot of different movies now, it's like everybody tries to make Americans sound like rednecks. Like you all grew up in the country, out in the sticks kind of thing. You grew up on like horse ranchers, you know, like what the hell? This isn't the Wild West. Not everybody in America is from Texas. Right? Like, what the F? Oh no, I know you are, and I understand what you're what you're talking about, the transatlantic accent, right? But that's almost what it seems like a lot of these TV shows and movies try to portray when you think of Americans, you know, who are traveling abroad. They all have this weird, somebody's getting fired. Jesus. Yeah, if you saw my childhood home, you would say, I'm not a cowboy. I am not a cowboy or Southern accent or rough Western. Coastal private schools don't have that John Wayne feel. Yeah, I bet they don't. Well, okay, so on the flip side of that, though, then you have the East Coast accent, which is kind of like this weird mix between Jersey, New York, and Boston, which apparently all three of these locales hate each other or some weird shit. Somebody explain that one to me. Explain that dynamic. You're from the East Coast. You all stereotypically seem to hate each other. What the fuck? In their 1700s world, well, that's true. That is the 1600s and 1700s, the world was much smaller. That is valid and historically accurate. What are we? Whoa! What's going on up here? What do we got? Oh yeah, here we go. Phone call. Potential fraud. How about you get wrecked? People didn't like my Boston, New York arrogance. Oh, were you arrogant? Massachusetts mattered. True. I don't know what's going on here, but I've got no time for this bullshit, so we're just mosey on through. 0 Fs. I'm like, I ain't got no time for this crap. EU, EEA, okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is a border crossing, that's why. My RV stalled. Well, that was not an RV. That was a camper. Rookie, The vehicle you're using to tow that camper obviously is a piece of crap. Get a new car. Jeez. Sorry, my RV stalled. Your goddamn caravan was in my way, sir. And here I am, I'm Canadian, and I'm talking like I'm, I get that weird little, sound like I'm from Texas. It's just an excuse. Had to make sure contraband is not my problem. I don't listen. Plausible deniability. I don't need to know the draw. Enunciated. The drawl is a bit of laziness. Enunciated. Ever heard of it? Ever heard it? I mean, enunciation is key, as is pronunciation, but sometimes you don't really see that used very often, do you? Okay, X-ray inspection, huh? Oh, yeah, Slider, excuse me. Can you jump in the driver's seat? Also, be prepared for the snap of the glove, and they're gonna scan you. We're good with this, right? You're okay with this, yeah? No, 2 Slider's gonna take the reach around for the rest of us, okay? You're good with that, right, 2 Slider? Don't worry, I'll buy you dinner later. That's what rest stops are for. You know what? Listen, YouTube, I hope you guys get in on the jokes, because this is kind of funny. Okay, what's the hold up here now? Oh, what is... Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, bad touch. Bro. You're kidding, right? You're actually effing kidding me. You better get your ass in there. If somebody else hits me, though, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna take a crowbar to somebody's face. I'm telling you. Hope you like your 20 pounds of soil. Ah! Frickin' ass clown. God damn it. Jackass. All right, everyone, grab your ankles. We're about to get scanned. Don't look them in the eye, though. Or do. I'm sure that's what 2 Slider... 2 Slider's gonna look them right in the eyes. Close your eyes. Skin will protect eyeballs from radiation. Don't lie to... Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're not going to X-ray inspection. Okay, we didn't have to go to X-ray inspection. That's why I had that up, by the way. Sweet Christmas. Okay, at some point, we're buying a new truck, by the way. I mean, this truck has been great, but, What? Oh, don't give me that BS. Don't. That is not an unauthorized border crossing. Eat a bag. I had my documents checked. Dink. Telling me that was an illegal border crossing. It was like hell. Hey, we're still getting trip profit, okay? But you start with me. It's still going to be profitable. It was only 200. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. I could spot you as an illegal a mile away in Montana. And this is why we don't have nice things. This is why we don't have nice things, chat. Woo! That got spicy really fast. Oh my god. Come on, man. Traffic's just gonna be a royal pain in my backside today, isn't it? Nope. Cut through, baby. We got the M tag. We're going through. Cash. I'm not staying in that cash line. There you go. That's right. Wrong. Nope. Jeez, over there. Welcome to Everyday here, yeah, pretty much. If you're new to the channel, we don't take ourselves too seriously. There's like 3 bridges into the city. Shit gets tense. I bet. I bet. Okay, quick question for those of you who use Project Next Gen, because I haven't checked recently. Has Damien released version 1.15 yet, or is it still in the works with the new lighting and everything? Does anybody know? You gonna let me in? Thank you. All right. And we're continuing. So a couple of things to note this month. I've reset a couple of the goals. So I've reset the subscriber goal on Twitch to 75. We're already at 41 for the month of March. So thank you all of you for that. I've reset the bits goal for 10,000. And as you guys can see down below, we're working towards the tips goal to replace the aging Club Sport 2.5 wheel and wheelbase. After 6 years and 7,000 plus hours, it is showing its age. It's getting temperamental. It was bound to happen because these things are not built to last forever. And again, my estimate of 7,000 hours might actually be a little low. I haven't taken the time to go through and check the variety of different games and added up the overall time that this wheel has been used. Because again, like, not everything is tracked through Steam, right? Because not all the racing titles that I've used this wheel for, or all the driving titles that I've used this wheel for, are through Steam. I mean, so far today, the wheel seems to be behaving itself. Again, it's not overheating at all. Like, it's very cool. Like, the wheelbase is cool to the touch. The fan is running. It's exhausting. Like, the air coming out of it isn't hot or anything. And I've already had the front plate off, and I checked the internal workings. There's nothing gunked up in there that would cause any, like, overheating issues for, like, the boards or anything in it. So I don't really know what could be causing it. I've tried a couple of different cables. It's Canadian Bacon. Oh god, that movie is classic, man. Yeah, no, we are definitely, we're fucking living that timeline right now. That's true. We are, Slider. We are definitely living that damn timeline. It sucks, but it is absolutely correct. We're living that timeline right now. Yeah, manufactured hate to Canada, cause control. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, Michael Moore is kind of on the nose with Canadian Bacon, huh? Canadian Bacon was one of Michael Moore's first, wasn't it? Is that like his, maybe his like first or second? Maybe third film? I want to say it was like his... Yeah, I know how much easier it is to get a driver's license in the US. I could legitimately walk into the DMV, get my learner's permit, walk in a week later and get my driver's license. Let's not fool ourselves here. You understand though why, specifically in the province of Ontario, why we actually have graduated licensing, why it exists. Oh, no, there's gonna be no merger. There's no merger. One tushy grab per real ID. Woo! Ooh. Graduated licensing was a system that was introduced because of people at age 16 going in, getting their learner's permit, and then in roughly a week, they were driving around with their full license with zero fucking driving experience, and these kids were killing themselves. They were wrapping themselves around trees because they had no concept of how to properly control a fucking vehicle. Graduator was brought in to then restrict, put limitations on the process of learning to drive. First and foremost, your driver's license and your ability to drive on any road is a privilege. It is not a right. I don't care where you live in the world. It is a fucking privilege to drive. It is a privilege to have your license. It is a privilege to own a vehicle. So for the first year, you have to have a licensed driver with 4 years of full license experience sitting beside you in the passenger seat. They have to be sober, zero alcohol content. You have to have zero blood alcohol. You cannot be out after midnight. So between the hours of midnight and 6 a.m., you also cannot drive on any major 400 series highway, which is a freeway, an expressway. When you jump up, when you do your testing, your actual first driving test to get your G2, so that's G1. G2 is then an extension of that with a slight removal of some of the restrictions. Number one, you do not need to have that person sitting in the passenger seat anymore. You don't have the restriction between the hours of midnight and 6 a.m. anymore, and you can drive on 400 series highways. But you still always have to maintain a zero blood alcohol level, and anybody in the vehicle with you also still has to have a zero blood alcohol level. So that doesn't mean you can just instantly and automatically become your buddy's freaking chauffeurs because they got hammered. You know? But again, this was to extend the period of learning to drive, because operating a vehicle is not something that you should just allow people to be able to do within a couple of days. No, honestly. Well, and here's the thing, though. There are a lot of people I know who will have a single drink over a 3-hour period with a meal, right? So, and they will drive afterwards. Now, if you're getting hammered on one single drink over a 3-hour period and you've had a good meal with that, maybe you should talk to your doctor because you got some sensitivities going on there. You might want to get that shit checked out. You might actually have some problems. Now, anybody who, sits there and drinks, like has 3, 4, 5 drinks in that time period and no food, you're a special kind of asshole. You're going to hell. All right. There's a special place in hell for people like that. Absolutely. But again, a lot of these laws regarding driving were changed again because teenagers were dying in automobile accidents because they had not spent enough time learning behind the wheel at all. But this process actually also falls on people foreign to Canada who are immigrating here. You can't just have your license from another foreign country transferred over because our driving laws are different than a lot of other countries. Yo, Pete, eastbound and down. Pete, it has been a hot second. How are you, dude? You good? You safe? You healthy? You happy? What's going on with you? And I'm for it. Like, you should not have anybody who literally just got their freaking paper to drive being able to just go willy-nilly and do what the fuck ever they want on the road. Never. That's dangerous. That's how people die. Because you haven't learned proper care and control of the vehicle. You haven't learned all 4 corners of the vehicle, right? You don't honestly know what you're doing. And when you think about it, it's really no different. Holy shit, how are we late? You know what? It doesn't matter. It's no different than firearms. You don't give somebody a freaking firearms license the same day they come in if they've had no training. I mean, it might be different in the US. I don't know what it's like in the US. But here, you can't just walk in, get a gun, and walk out. There's actually a safety training course that you have to go through, and it's mandatory before they'll even give you a license, and you have to have the license before you can even look at a gun. And I'm all right with that. It's to weed out the crazies. I'm good with that. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna shut the truck off for a minute. I'm going to grab a very quick break. Stick around. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Need to go check the mail. I also got to use the bathroom. So all of you get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. I'll meet you back here in a moment. All right, chat. Doing all right, Pete. Doing all right. Chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. We grabbed a short break. Okay. How are we doing cash-wise here? We're up to 186,000, huh? Okay, Garage Manager. Okay, the only downside is... Oh, excuse me, that is... Oof. How much is the upgrade? 100 and... No. Well, we're not upgrading yet. Fudge. I wanted to buy a new truck. But I can't. Because I'm not... We only got 186. I am not wasting money to upgrade the freaking garage just yet. So we're in Macedonia. Let's see what we've got here. My God. Yes. Yes, we are doing this. Holy crap, we're doing this. Yup. Abso-freaking-lutely, bro. All right, we're going to the UK. It's been a hot second, but we're gonna cross the channel here. That is 383. That gives me all the money I need. There we go. We'll be able to do the garage upgrade. Pete, it is good to see you though. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, man. Hey, Tom. All right, so we are definitely going to have to stop for fuel. And we're going to need to grab a spot to sit to lay our little heads down somewhere and grab a short sleep. A little resty rest, you know? You gonna let me out? Nice, thank you. Hey. Oh, damn it. I just realized what I forgot. I'm going to have to do that this evening before we do After Dark. I forgot to put in the description the link to the merch shop for the community. Well, over on YouTube, so I'm going to have to make sure I do that. And I should actually add the link to Throne as well. Because it's all, again, it's all a variety of different levels of support. You know, helping things out, whether it's, you know, crowdfunding to get some, like, replacement microphone, or I've got to replace this seat at some point. Or, you know, the merch. Merch goes a very long way to help things out. And you know what? The thing is the merch itself has actually been designed by someone in the community as well. So they've done a good job with it. I'm just saying, it's nice looking stuff. Now I've actually kept it pretty low key overall though. Like in the long run, it's, you know, a variety of different like ball caps or trucker hats. Toques and beanies. As much as I dislike the word beanie, it sounds like something you put on a baby's head. You know, t-shirts, there's like stickers and stuff like that too. Mugs. You know, it's the fairly standard fare across the board for merch, but it's all well-designed stuff. but it all goes to, you know, helping keep things going here for the channel and for the stream, and as we continue to build across both YouTube and Twitch. But anyway, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. We need to find somewhere on the map. We need fuel. Perfect. Yes. That is perfect. We've got fuel. Beautiful. Let's go. So we're on our way to Glasgow, UK. This job is gonna rake in a fairly chunky amount of cash, which I am 100% down for. Looking forward to the influx of cash into my my trucking company's coffers, you know. I guess at some point in time I should also look into and consider doing up some affiliate links or something. The thing is, though, is I find it difficult sometimes with affiliate links. Now, it won't be Amazon affiliate links just because, you know, it is what it is. Oh. Oh. Oh, god damn, that hurt. I can tell the warmer weather is here. Windows wide open and there's schmutz coming in through the window, you know? But, yeah, it's... affiliate links are kind of hard to come by. For a lot of things as a smaller growing community on Twitch and YouTube. It does tend to lean itself into like I would like to be able to utilize affiliate links, but my problem is I'm one of those people that I don't like putting down affiliate links for products that I have not myself used. Like if I haven't used the item or a product, I can't in good conscience have an affiliate link to it. You know what I mean? Well, and there is, yeah. Well, so, okay, so, and again, this is nothing against Stream Elements themselves. This is nothing against Stream Elements, but I'm constantly getting barraged with sponsorship offers for Factor 75, HelloFresh, right? Stuff that I've used HelloFresh in the past. Actually, my partner, Zaul, she currently uses HelloFresh. But here's the thing. The problem with that is you only get something if somebody is a new customer to the service. If they're not new, you don't make anything. So if it's somebody who hasn't used, say, HelloFresh for 2 years, like, you know what, I'll use the dude's affiliate link and, you know, I'll re-up for a little bit. Nothing, right? It has to be a brand new customer, never used HelloFresh before, or same with Factor 75, and I've never used Factor 75, so I can't speak. I've used HelloFresh, I'm familiar, I understand. It's like, it is actually good. It is a good service. I actually have found that the food and the recipes that come through that are decent. But again, most people have used these things. You know what I mean? Most people have used these services. And those that haven't probably never will. Right? That's the other thing too, is most people who haven't used one of these like meal meal services probably never will. Right? They would much rather go to the grocery store. Yeah, if you haven't done it by now, you most likely never will, right? But the other thing is, though, is I understand that. I get that. Right? I'm not oblivious to it. I get it. You know, most people aren't going to do it. If you haven't by now, you ain't gonna, you know. All right, are we gonna be able to park here? I hope so. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. All right, well, let's put that up.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Hey, Nuts Life, thank you.
Nuts Life
75
has
months,
just
dude.
subscribed. I can't a fucking author for World War III.
Whoa, whoa,
please.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Language, hi. We were just talking about why Dad doesn't have a whole, like, plethora of affiliate links and sponsorship stuff. Don't worry, bro. I didn't hit you. You're fine. Jeez, you're touchy. God dang. Okay, there is... listen. It hasn't even popped with, hey, you can park here. Where's my ability to sleep, you son of a bitch? I swear to God, if it is straight in, I'm going to be kind of mad about it. Really? My Thrustmaster had the same issue. Yeah, no, and I posted a response in the Discord server regarding that. No, what do you mean? So, Tom, remember, Nuts Life, English is their second language. They're not a native English speaker. They never have been. Always, always, always remember, if things are misspelled in chat, generally it means that somebody is not a native English speaker. Usually. 9 times out of 10. Okay, so this is not letting me do diddly oodly. Also, yeah, there you go. Also fat fingering this phone. There you go, see? Yeah, sometimes that fat finger comes through a little aggressive, you know? No, that's okay. You didn't know. Right, so apparently we can't freaking stop here and park because this is being a doofus. God damn it. Mother trucker! And it's starting to rain? Yep, just started to rain. Awesome sauce. Love it, that's great. Tom, you'd be surprised how often that happens though, remember? Whoa! Yeah, I'm a firm believer in thinking before I speak. In general. Tom, in general. Yeah, I don't know what's going on up here, but this is a problem. It's an accident. Hey, Devils, man. But here's the thing is, I've been able to, Devils, man, even with fatigue turned off, you can still stop. Okay, I need... You know what? We're doing this. I don't care. Fuck it. They can find me. I don't give a rat's ass. Find me. I don't care. We're gonna nudge this dude out of the way. You and your busted ass freaking donkey truck here. Don't care. Your own fault. You're an idiot. That guy's an idiot. Okay, follow the truck thing. Okay, I need to have this up just so I can see what the actual F is going on here. Apparently a border crossing. I mean, Macedonia is not really a large country, is it? But here's the thing, I've never had a problem with stopping Devil's Man, even with fatigue turned off. Always worked. So I'm not really sure why it's, why it decided that one specifically. Oh, we're coming into Serbia, nice, that it decided not to. Macedonia is twice the pop of San Francisco proper. Shit, that's actually not bad. Heck yeah. Yep. Yes, we are driving all the way through, all the way up to the UK. Yes. Oop. For whatever reason, it had me going around that thing, so it was just national champion, similar to all county here. There you go, right? Yeah. That's pretty much, that seems accurate. ETC, huh? Start of the toll road. There's a lot of toll roads in freaking Europe, bro. Seems a little nuts to me. Seems crazy. Y'all really like your toll roads, don't you? I went to college and kids were like, I was all state. Yeah, but which state? Yeah, there's always that. Here it's usually, I won provincials. My personal favorites were the ones that were like, I won nationals. Well, here, like, I know for the province of Ontario, generally, if you went to provincials, there was way more than 500 people, right? Like, there's a lot more people. Or, you know, nationals, that's kind of a big thing, because you're competing against the best in the entire country. That's a big deal, right? All county here is the same as all national in Macedonia. Yes. Yeah, right? So you're like, yeah, I'm all county. Which county? Or in your case, as you were saying, I was all state. Yeah, which state? Right? Says California state champ. You should go, oh damn. Right? Which would be pretty much the same as saying, like, all national for Macedonia, right? Like, that's a lot of bodies in a very small amount of territory. Yeah, and here's the thing. I don't know, like, with European countries, they're not broken down, they're probably broken down into smaller chunks like counties, but I don't think that they have anything like provinces or states within, or like they have regions, right? But I played golf, so it was very title belt, oh God, really? Title belt based. Sheesh. Oh, man. Oh, about that. I drove to Nevada for a U.S. Open qualifier instead of playing here, different competition. Holy shit. Okay, now that's something, right? You went to a U.S. Open qualifier. That's a different level of competition altogether. And even going to a USO, yeah, you drove to Nevada, yeah. But you went for a US Open qualifier. Right? Like that's no small thing. But how many people were at that qualifier, if you had to guess? I'm sure there were a few bodies there, right? Hey, Nick. How are you? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Thanks for being here. 120, top 2 moved on. So there were 120 people competing and only 2 moved on. Top 2 went to the actual US Open. That's a big fucking deal, man. Yes, Tom. Like, that's actually a big deal. There's a pro golfer that does iRacing, Taylor Funk. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. His dad is Fred Funk, PGA. What? Okay, Fred Funk, PGA guy. Oh, well, there you go. All right, we're only supposed to be doing 80. We're speeding, okay? So we're going to slow that down a little bit. We need to find a rest stop, okay? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, listen. We're going to stop at this one and hope 90s PGA vet. There you go. Yeah, Fred Funk. Yeah. I've heard of Fred Funk, yes. His son wins the Porsche Cups and PGA minor golf events. That's actually kind of cool. Missouri is close to... Oh, no, I know. I saw... Because they did the gameplay trailer yesterday, right? They did the gameplay review yesterday, so... I'm guessing by the time... So, they're wrapping up for patch 154. Missouri's going to launch with that. And that's not speculation or guesswork. That is kind of on par with how SCS operates, right? That's not even a guess. That is... Because again, there's a cycle, right? I'm not doing the beta. Not in a fucking... Listen, if SCS wants to pay me to test their shit, sure, absolutely. I'm not getting paid for it. I'm not doing it anymore. I am not using their beta and I am not testing for bugs. They want to pay me for QA and testing? Abso-freaking-lutely. Am I doing it for free? Nope. Am I that interested in the new physics stuff? I'll check it out when it comes out. You're right. My help comes with a dollar tag. I'm not doing quality assurance shit for free anymore. They switched the physics engine from their bullet engine from the bullet physics engine to PhysX. It's just more accurate. Also is better aligned with small item collision. So when you hit things, they won't float, stuff like that. So it's... If you're good at something, never do it for free. Yeah. That's exactly my mindset right now. I'm not doing QA and testing for somebody's patch that's coming out in a couple of weeks for nothing. You want proper, rigorous testing? Pay me. Does that make me a shill? Yes, it does. I have bills to pay. I've got rent to pay. I have to eat. You know, I have children. Like, pay me for my skills. Otherwise, I'll wait until it gets until the patch is publicly released. It's just like how for early access titles now, I don't actually go into their forums. I'm not posting, bug reports and anything anymore. I stopped doing that altogether. I'm like, no, I'm not being paid to do this. I paid for this title. And I understand it's broken. I accept that it's broken. That's fine. But I'm not helping the developers fix shit either. I'm done with that. You want my help? You want me to do bug reports and you want me to search? Then pay me for my time. Otherwise, I will just, it's one of those, okay, game's broken. Yep. All right, there's a bug here. Yep. Make note of it. I paid for early access, yes, but that doesn't mean I did not pay to be their quality assurance. The thing is, though, is for World of Warcraft, I got paid. When I did 2 years of testing work for the original launch of World of Warcraft, I got paid for my fucking time. I got paid for my time. Paid. But I was also filing daily bug reports. I was, putting in like notes and everything else. Like I was doing paid testing, right? Well, no, the thing is though, Tom, that's not necessarily normal because there's been many patches where you don't have the new map stuff colored in, right? Not always, Kimmy. While I was being paid by Blizzard to test World of Warcraft before it went live initially, that wasn't my job. And not everybody. See, here's the thing. This is my job, but I don't get paid for my time. I only get paid if the ads are being watched. I only get paid if somebody subscribes. I only get paid if somebody uses bits, right? And I only get paid if somebody actually subscribes, drops tips. Well, and that's the thing. Finding a bug is easy. Kimmy, I'll be honest. There are times where I've put in 40, 50 hours and not seen any money for Twitch. There are times where I've got 40 hours or 30, 40 hours streaming in a week and not made a penny from it. When you're self-employed, here's the thing, Kimmy, understand this. If you are in business for yourself, say you're running a brick and mortar store, right? And nobody comes in for a week, but you have staff that you have to pay. I'm not saying I have staff because I don't. I do this all myself. But you have somebody that you have to pay to come in. That's coming out of your pocket. You have to keep products on the shelves. That's coming out of your pocket. But if nobody comes in for that entire week, you've got an entire week that you've had your store open for 8 hours a day and nobody is coming to that store. No, Kimmy, moderators are volunteer basis. Nobody gets paid. Moderators don't get paid. I only know of like 2 streamers who pay their moderators, but they're also earning like $100,000 a month. There are millions of people who want to be the famous Twitch person. Yeah. Those are called ads, Kimmy. No, Kimmy, listen, Kimmy, I think you misunderstand. No, there aren't moderators on Twitch making $100,000 a month. I mean, there are streamers who are making about $100,000 a month, and therefore they're paying their moderators because they can afford to. Their moderators aren't making $100K. Hell no. Jesus, how many? Okay, mods, my moderators that are here. Would you give up everything else that you do in your daily life if you were getting paid $100K a month to be a moderator? I bet you would. They wish. Slider's like, no. If you were earning $100,000 a month to be a moderator on a Twitch channel. You wouldn't give up? No. You're not you guys aren't moderators. Get out of here. How long is it guaranteed? I got life. Of course, Two Slatter's like, I got life. How long is this guaranteed for? Like, what are we talking here? What are we talking here? Nope, that's not it. Fucking. I get a single medical bill, wipe that shit. Well, I mean, you ain't got no healthcare on that bitch, that's true. Would I? If somebody was paying me $100,000 a month, yeah, I'd give up whatever the hell I was doing for that. To moderate a channel? Hells yeah. I'd be foolish not to take that deal. Yeah, true. You get a single medical bill, that would definitely wipe that shit out. Absolutely. I concur. Okay, come on, man. I have been able to stop and park in any of these places prior. What the hell did they do? And don't give me that I got no fatigue on, because that's bullshit. Because I know damn well that's BS. I've done this with fatigue turned off. We're all fools. See, there you go. We're all fools, chat. Don't even. Anyway, folks, all joking aside, if I could pay my moderators, I would abso-freaking-lutely. And I know that there are a few streamers out there, because of the amount that they make per month, that their moderators are actually employees of a business. But again, let me reiterate the fact that if you have a business that you are open every single day and you have nobody come in the door, you have worked all that time and made zero money. Doing any kind of content creation, whether you're doing videos for YouTube, whether, yeah, you made negative money, right? Because, and that's the thing, because you've had to put money out to keep the lights on, to keep your internet going, to have product on the shelves, right? Your time. Any help? Yeah, if you've got employees that you've had to pay, you're out that money. Your insurance, right? Any kind of advertising that you've got going. You can't have an employee and not pay them. That's illegal. It's illegal to have employees and not pay them. What's the first X of every day that goes to cover breaking even? What's X? Yeah, exactly. That's called a slave. Doesn't matter you live in a small village. The point is, if you have somebody working for you, they expect to be paid for their time. I am self-employed. I don't work for Twitch. Twitch is a platform that allows me to earn a living. YouTube is a platform that allows me to earn a living. I don't get paid by them. Yes, exactly. Compensated for their time. Yes. The point being is, if you are self-employed, there are a lot of expenses and a lot of your own time that goes unpaid. Even though it is a job, you are working. And right now I am working, right? This is my job. This is what I do. I multi-stream to 2 platforms. You know, I am here on a fairly regular schedule, Monday to Friday. And this is how I pay for my ability to keep a roof over my head, food in my stomach, the internet going, the electricity's still on, all of that, right? It just operates different than working for someone and being compensated for my time, being paid for my time. Because then you're not your own boss. And in this case, I'm like, well, yeah, but here's the thing though. And here's the thing, Kimmy. Let me be perfectly clear. Rule number 1, if you run any kind of a business, any kind, like whether you're running a fishing business or you're running a farm, and you have a friend putting in time, they expect to be compensated. They're not doing that for free because they still have to pay for a roof over their head. They still have to eat. They still have expenses. They still have to keep the electricity on, right? Technically, I'm owned by chat, but you know. Technically, I'm owned by chat. Let's be honest here, right? The thing is, though, is there's probably some kind of a background agreement that you don't know about, and you're only getting a small part of the story. Just because somebody says that they help doesn't mean that they're going to do it freely. That's not how the world works. It doesn't matter what part of the world you live in. That's not how the world actually works. There are few individuals, very rare individuals, that will do that, but it doesn't happen very often. No, help is not a favor. Like here's a perfect example. I've helped a number of friends move. I've helped a number of friends listen, I'm gonna listen. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Food is not enough. Did you give them a roof over their head? Did you pay their mobile bill? Did you pay for their internet? Did you pay for their electricity? Food and drink is not enough compensation for time. Yeah, and that has to be paid for. There are expenses. Well, and here's the thing though, Kimmy, again, this is why I keep expressing to you, you need to be out in the, like, truly out in the world to get an understanding of how everything works. Because what you're explaining, that's not how the rest of the world operates. Yep, and that's exactly it. Every business has land and labor costs. Boats require fuel, right? So your father would have had to have paid for fuel, right? Yeah, but just because that's how it used to be doesn't mean that that's how it's going to continue to be. You have to get into the 21st century. That's not how the world works anymore. It hasn't worked that way for a while, and it can't work that way. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I literally have a negative cost every single day as soon as I start turning lights on and everything, right? Yeah, but here's the thing though, is again, different people, help means different things to different people. Some people will help for a certain amount of time, and after that time, they want to be compensated, right? If you don't have the money, then don't be accepting help. You gotta find a way to do it yourself, right? I do a lot of things myself that sometimes I have to juggle things, right? Yeah. Well, and that's exactly it too, right? Paid in fish. Fish is a market value, yeah. X fish over Y hours equals hourly pay. Yes. You got rent, internet, power divided by 30. Yep. Right? No. Feeding them is not the same as giving them X amount of fish for them to sell themselves to earn a living. Like traditionally on the Canadian East Coast, there are large fishing villages on Canada's East Coast. It's a dangerous ass job. Not one single person working these fishing boats walks away with nothing in their pocket. They still get fed by their employers. They still get drink from their employers. But they are also paid for their time. Even when things are bad. They still get compensated for their time. The food and the drink is not enough to compensate them for their time. Yeah, and I'm sorry, but that, as far as I'm concerned, is called cheating, and that's a scumbag thing to do. You can take that as offensive, but I'm sorry, because that means that they were being paid by weight, and your dad was cheating them. You can take that how you want. That's just my opinion. Well, it doesn't matter if it's how much fit in the bucket or by weight, it's still cheating them. If you're removing fish and putting more ice in than fish, you're cheating them. The ice has no value. The ice is just fucking water, right? In the gold rush era, if you were caught watering down drinks, they put you, yeah, exactly. They would put you in the river. They drown your ass for watering down the drinks. Cheating is cheating. It doesn't matter how you cut it. It's still cheating. And if there was an arrangement for compensation, but your dad was putting more ice in the bucket than fish, then the people who were doing the work for him were getting cheated out of what they had fairly earned. They were getting cheated out of their compensation for their time. That would be the same as if you were working a job in a store and the owner of the store said, "I'm sorry, I can only pay you for 40 hours this month. You've worked 120 hours, but you only get a quarter of that. Sorry, or a third of that. You only get a third of the pay. But you've got all that time in." How are you going to feel if you put 120 hours in working for someone, but you only got compensated for a third of your time? Pretty much anybody, guaranteed, is going to be pissed. Family is different. Family is different. I worked for my father a lot too. I grew up on a farm. My dad didn't pay me for my work on the farm. But if somebody else came to the farm and helped out, they got paid. Was I mad about it? No. But my father was also paying for a roof over my head, the food on my plate, the insurance on my vehicle. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. If it is a family farm, it's not illegal. It's not the same though, because they're not your family. But my father also provided a home for me, but I wasn't paid. Whereas the person coming in to help was paid an hourly wage plus fuel. So they were paid an hourly wage for their time, plus they were compensated with fuel for their vehicle. So that they could then in turn go and pay their rent. They could pay for their food. They could pay for their drink. Exactly. It isn't the same though. For me, it wasn't a job. Working on the farm growing up was not a job for me. That was the lifestyle. It was the family operation. It was the family farm. Now, you working for your father on the fishing boat is the same thing. It is a family business. You are you are being compensated with a roof over your head and food on your plate and everything else, right? But you are putting in your time and you're learning the family trade. Whereas somebody else who is not your immediate family, who does not live under your roof, expects to be paid. And that's exactly it, right? You don't get to decide how your boss spends their money. Also true. Also, the other thing is, what does it matter? If you were an employer, you don't get to choose how your employees use their money either. That's not your place to, or your right, if you're an employer, to decide, oh, well, they're just going to go and spend it on drugs, or they're going to go spend it on booze, or they're going to spend it on hookers that you don't pay them. You just give them food instead, right? Like it's because at that point, then it becomes you're controlling that person's actions by withholding. Yeah, but that's not on your dad to solve. It's not on you to solve. It is up to each individual who's got the drinking problem to solve it for themselves. Anywhere else in the world, Kimmy, that would be illegal. Anywhere else in the world, that would be illegal. People go to jail for shit like that. I'm just saying. Anywhere else in the world, somebody would have been in jail for doing shit like that. That doesn't make us soft either. It just means that we actually believe in fairness and equity for time. And that idea of, in a village, you're in this together. I mean, that worked great in the 1800s. That worked great in the early 1900s. But in the 21st century, that don't fly. Modern society, that does not fly. It might in some parts of the world, but again, you then have to change your mindset when you go out into the world and experience what the rest of the world is like, right? Okay, come on, man. I gotta get to the UK. You're slowing me down, bro. Like what, again, the things that used to work, during the exploration phases of life, right? Branching out, moving to new foreign lands and everything, like things were done differently, but that doesn't work anymore. Like, this don't float no more. 21st century? That's the century we're living in. We are in the 21st century. So we are 25 years now into the 21st century. From 1900 to 1999 was the 20th century. From 1800 to 1899 was the 19th century. $100 years is a century, right? So a millennium is 1,000 years, a century is 100 years, a decade is 10 years. We are currently in a millennium. A millennium is 1,000 years. These are measurements of time throughout history. And that's the other thing too, is in order to truly understand the world, you need to understand historical context. And Kimmy, I thought you were learning abroad. How have you not learned this? Third millennia? I mean, we could be in the 40th millennia. The 41st millennia. Warhammer 40K. For the Emperor, you know. Okay, so you understand how time works. Yeah, okay. Earth is older than 1 billion years. Not billing, billion. No. No, humans have only existed as, not even as Homo sapiens, but from our earliest ancestors for about 100,000 years. While the planet might be 4.6 billion years old, humans have not existed that long. We have gone through different eras. We've gone through different periods, right? Like the Cretaceous period. Dinosaurs, right? Or, sorry, the Cretaceous period, sorry. Crustaceous. I meant Cretaceous period, right? Like, it's not math. If you're doing environmental studies, you should have math. You need to understand math. You also need to understand statistics to be able to do environmental studies. At least you do here. Yeah, but you still need to understand. Do you guys not do statistics for ecology management? How do you understand what's going on if you have no statistics to go off of? How do you parse data? No. But the thing is, though, is again, what I'm talking about is referred to as historical, right? History. Time is history. So again, 1 year, 10 years is a decade. So we have annual, which is 1 year, decade, 10 years, century, 100 years, millennium, 1,000 years. That is how time is measured. But we are in the 21st century. We are not in the 20th, we are in the 21st. Because the first century would be from 0 to 99. That is the first. You can't have a 0 century. There is no 0 century. Do you understand? So you automatically start at 1. There is no 0 century. You're turning that down to the micro too far. Time is linear, time is fluid, time doesn't stop. Just because a 0 is on a stopwatch, does not mean that time itself stops. It is 2025, we are in the 21st century because on a linear time scale, with how history works, years do not start at 0. They start at 1. Like let me rephrase that. They do start at 0 because we did have a year 0. But that was in the 1st century, right? We've got BCE, which is before Common Era, and we have, CE, which is Common Era. We are currently in the Common Era. Anything that happened before the year 0 was BCE, before Common Era, which is Antiquity. Cheese Era, yeah, there you go. It does in military time. Brie Cheese Era. But again, it's not, but the thing is, though, is the military clock goes to 0, but it's instantly, it's like a split. It's not like time just stops as soon as it hits 0, right? Anyway. Look it up. That's all I can suggest, Kimmy. Do the reading. Look at because here's the thing. For your statistics, you should have had to have some historical context. Just do a Google search, honestly. It is just that way. It is, yeah, it just is that way. It's true. Yeah, humanity, exactly. It's consensus. It's consensus. Humanity decides and agrees on things, and it's consensus. And usually it's a form of progress. Language being the main example. Yes, that's true. Okay, we're hitting the... Oh, actually, we're doing... Whoa, we're going a little under speed here, bro. Okay, Chad, do you also understand why I chose to not be a teacher, which was a career path at one point in time? Don't use the AI, just do a general search. No, don't worry about it. Don't be sorry for learning. The point, okay, so Kimmy, the point is always be open to learning new concepts, always be open to learning new information and allowing you to adapt your line, your train of thought. It's okay to change opinions. It is okay to change, it is okay to change your mind when you receive new information. It is okay. And anybody who tells you it's not okay or calls you out and says, well, whatever, you changed your mind, well, they're close-minded and they're not going to progress in life. Right? But here's the thing. So the funny thing is, right, we're currently in the 21st century. By the time we get to 2125, that's the 22nd century. Hey, Tanush, thank you so much for giving that tier 1 sub.
Fuji-Thor has just
Fuji-Thor,
Tanush.
Hello, and thank you.
A tier 1 sub to Fuji-Thor.
Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Appreciate that. Okay, that's the toll paid. Listen, I can handle helping my kids with stuff. That's about it. Hey, see, there you go. That puts us up to 42 out of 75 subs for the month of March. Appreciate that, Tanush. I am not, here's the thing. Let me be perfectly clear. I am not necessarily the most intelligent human being on the planet. I have my skill set. Some days I can be, very vocal. I have great conversational skills, and then I have off days, right? But that's the same for all of us. Some days your brain is running at 100%, and some days you're lucky you can keep your eyes open. But that's just how we are as human beings, right? I have good days where my intelligence shows through, and then I have other days where you're pretty sure I've been huffing markers and paint fumes somewhere, right? Wow. Oh, okay. I mean, that is my fault. I am speeding. Scheiße. Oopsie. Okay, we'll drop that down. Apparently their cameras are watching us, so we're gonna drop down to... Okay, listen, 85 should be good. We're good. Oh, you know what? No, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it now. We're at 85. I'm leaving it. I'm not changing the frickin' speedo on the cruise control. That is it. But yeah, that's the thing. I have my moments, but the other thing I've come to realize is when I am provided with accurate data on something that I didn't know, I will do my best to learn and understand that new information and then adapt my line of thinking, which also includes my opinions about things based off the new information that I have. This is how how humans progress. This is how we advance. This is how we learn. Instead of being rigid and sticking to just what we know, Which, again, you know, like to each their own. You want to stick to what you know, you stick to what you know, that's fine. Fair, whatever, right? That is for you and you alone to decide. But generally, if you want to become a better person and you want to learn more and understand better, then having an open mind that you are willing to take in new information and be willing to learn and adapt is a fantastic, phenomenal trait. And I highly recommend that, you know, I think honestly that more people would be far more understanding towards each other if more people were adaptable like that. Right, from the mental standpoint. Tanush 888, thank you so. Did I say Tanush 888? Yes, I did. Thank you so much for dropping that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on. Welcome on, man. Appreciate it. Right. I barely drink alcohol. How dare you insult me? If I'm painting something, I use a freaking paint booth so I don't suck in fumes, you know? I used to do body work on my car back when I was a teenager wearing a goddamn mask so I didn't suck in the freaking toluene fumes from the Bondo, you know? Like, yeah, I wore a mask doing body work, okay? Because I was trying not to murder my brain. It's the only part of my physical body I've tried not to kill. Body work, yeah. Like repairing a vehicle. Like you've got little rust holes in your car, so you clean the area up and you use stuff called Bondo, which is effectively a fiberglass putty that you then put into the hole and then you clean it up and cover it with paint. No, body work. No, listen. No, that's not body work. That's working out. Totally different. That's totally different. There's working out and then there's body work. Two totally different things. At least in North America, it's two totally different things. Both are perfectly acceptable. And believe it or not, both can be a career path. As strange as that may seem, both can be a career path, chat. Yes, you too can make money from working out. I mean, physical trainers, they get paid for working out. Again, most people that I know that moderate, it is on a volunteer basis. Most people who moderate, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, it's not a paid position. It is voluntary. There aren't a lot of content creators across various platforms that have the kind of income to pay their moderators. Now, that being said, there are a lot out there that do have the income to pay their moderators, and they're cheap fucks, and they still don't. Get called out. Get called out. Listen, wait. Oh, it's because your term is sex-based. No, I don't know. I don't pay for Automod. Automod is provided by Twitch. It means that you put something into chat that Twitch's own moderation system in the back end, because they have their own built-in finger in, sorry. Which means somewhere on Twitch, somebody got mad about the term finger in, and as in like, probably because somebody was saying fingering. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, right? So they took all the various iterations of that term and punched it into Automod to have it removed from chat. Because here's the thing about Automod. While it might not be banned on this channel, someone, I've never been in their stream, I don't know them, because it's all done with an algorithm on the back end of the platform. Somebody in somebody else's channel, a moderator or the streamer themselves, banned that term and put it in as it was a sexual term, Now, that, as far as I'm concerned, is kind of soft, but that's neither here nor there. People get grossed out about the weirdest things, like people don't like it when we say moist. For whatever reason, the word moist makes people uncomfortable. Well, everything online is an algorithm. Everything. Everything from YouTube to your email to ads run on a random website somewhere, it's all run on algorithms. All that is a program. It has nothing to do with AI. And by the way, what we currently refer to as artificial intelligence is not artificial intelligence. It is not true AI. It is a large language model. Fishhook? We're not going to talk about that. You just keep that to yourself. That's between you and your girlfriend. Real gentlemen do not speak of such things. Just saying, you keep that to yourself. I don't need to know. I don't want to know. Being worried about algos while you sit on Twitch is allowed. I mean, that's true too. Yeah. No, that is very valid. That's the thing. Like, none of this shit bothers me. Sometimes the use of the data that is scraped through various platforms that's the problem I have. Right? Who's using the data, or who has the ability to buy that data? All right. Cheers, Kimmy. Okay, how far into this trip are we already? God damn, we still got 3,000 kilometers? Good Lord. Sheesh. All right, well, it's getting up there again. Oh, butts. And we're getting down. Man, this truck goes through fuel like freaking oof. It's greedy. You know what? We're going to pull in here. I'll fuel after sleep. We're going to fuel after rest. No, I am not backing in because I don't care that much. I will block that truck off. I don't care. That garbage truck is floating on the front end. Must be a little back heavy. Oh, it's going to be one of these again, is it? All right, well, I guess... Oh, goddamn. All right. Oop, shit. Getting a little greedy here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're going over the curb. I really don't care. Like, traffic seems a bit... I mean, it's Europe. What'd you expect? Of course, traffic's tight. All right, there we go. Eesh. Whew. All right. Traffic's a little tight. It's tight like a tiger. Oh, aye. We're gonna stick our finger in the cloaca. Oh, the tiger's angry. It's angry. What is happening? We're fueling. What did you think was happening? We slept. We're getting fuel. I figured that was apparent. Who did it? Nobody. Why? Who did I have to slap? Did I? Why would I have had to slap anybody? I'm confused. Why is there slapping? What is the slapping about? What is the slapping about? Why? Why are we slapping? You said slapped. Slept. Slept. S-L-E-P-T. Slept. Not slapped. Slept. I was like, wait, this is why I was very confused as to what was happening. I'm like, we didn't slap anybody. Why would I be slapping someone? I'm so very okay, listen. You can't just pull over in front of me like that, like a slow ass. Donkey. Donkey! Whoo! Alright. So, here we go. Graz West. Wait, where are we anyway? Where are we on the map? Okay, we're across the border from Slovenia. We're now into Austria. Holy God, this is gonna take some time, isn't it? I mean, I knew we were heading to the UK, but sweet Christmas. We're going all the way up to northern. Yeah, we're going up to Glasgow, by the way. It's a bit of a haul. We got a little bit of time ahead of us here, okay? Hey, we're the ones delivering the cargo. I'm getting paid 383,000 euros for this. This will allow me to upgrade the garage, and it will allow me to buy a new truck instead of this used Volvo POS that keeps breaking down on us. This truck has served us well. Oh yeah, sorry, Merc. My bad. I don't know why I said Volvo. My bad. Yeah, it's Merc. Yes, it is a Merc. You're right. My bad. But still. Yeah, relax, Peanut. Excuse me. Don't you start on me about being a peanut gallery. I'll come over there and smack the stupid off of you. That's something my dad would have said. I mean, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Family first, right? Thank you, Addy. Appreciate that. I haven't been on the Project Next Gen page for a bit, so. But 1.15 is still in development. See, for me, it's about the lighting system changes that he's making. That's actually, believe it or not, what I'm most excited for is the lighting changes that he's working on. I honestly still think that SCS should hire this guy. He should be working for them. You know, here's the thing. I really hope we manage to get this run done before I have to sign off to then eat food and reset to do After Dark. There's nothing wrong with the food grown. It's called being hangry, okay? It is perfectly acceptable. Fudge! Whoo! Oh, God, son of a biscuit. I haven't decided whether I'm doing Motortown or whether I'm going to do Forza Horizon 5 with just a cruising stream with all of the UI elements turned off. So no map, no races, no events. We're just driving, you know? Nope, no, screw you. See, that guy did it. Just going over. I'm not doing it for the events. It's just for cruising. Can we do a poll? No. Those are my two. Those are the only two that I have in my mind, and I'll decide while I'm eating dinner tonight which one of the two I'm going to do. But no, we cannot do a poll. I already have in my head what I want to do. And Strimmer's going to do what Strimmer wants to do. I mean, for the two, no. I will figure it out while I'm eating, but not until. And sometimes, maybe, in the meantime, I might end up surprising all of you and doing something completely different. That's right, I'm internally polling. Me and my 5 friends upstairs. Makes me sound crazy, or am I? I understand, Tom, and I appreciate the request. I do. Thank you for that. Okay, come on. Listen, I want my 383 euros, or 383,000 euros. Actually, I'd probably only be making about 1,000 euros for this run, real time. Man, y'all Europeans love your tolls. Oh, I'm getting over it. Nope. Oh, scheisse. Okay, come on, man. Really? Huntelmann? Huntelmann. That was awful loud. What the hell? Hey now, nothing wrong with the EU. That is not, dude. Is that? No, come on, that's not Romanian. Oh, no. That can't be. There is no way. Come on now. After Governor... EU will be our next state after Governor Trudeau folds. You could be waiting a while. I don't think that's gonna happen. Freaking jackass. All right, speaking of which, though, hold on. We're going to get over here. No, it's not. Listen, all jokes aside, I know y'all are joking, but it'll never happen. In all seriousness, it will never happen. And anybody who believes that Canada will become the 51st state needs to check their facts. Because it'll never fucking happen. There isn't anything that would allow for that to happen ever. Yeah, it'll never happen. Anyway, we're gonna leave our dude sitting here for a second. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch some legs. I'm gonna grab a short break. While I am grabbing a break, all of you get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack, get something to drink, go use the bathroom, stretch, kiss your loved ones, whatever. I'll meet you back here in a few. Dad did not leave for Siggy's. Jeez. What the hell? Chat. Dad didn't leave for Siggy's. Sheesh. No, but seriously, honestly, here's the thing. Explain to me why Canadians would give up their sovereignty to become part of the U.S. Why would we give up our universal health care? Why would we give up our education system? Why would we give up our sovereign rights as a nation to become part of the U.S.? It'll never happen. There is no feasible reason. There's no feasible reason. It'd never happen. There's no way it would happen. Exactly. I figure half the population would go full. Yeah, well, yeah, it would. It's probably exactly how it would go, right? We would never give up our sovereign rights as our own nation to become part of the U.S. It'll never happen. And the only way the U.S. would ever be able to turn us into a state is if they came in, like the government chose to come in militarily and take things over. And that won't happen either. It'll never happen. Well, exactly. Vaultec was not a how-to manual. This is true. Valid. One maple syrup boycott and you'll be begging. No, we won't. We use enough of our own maple syrup. Boycotting our syrup ain't gonna make us bend the knee and capitulate. That'll never happen. It's not gonna happen. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I will never use syrup with my coffee ever. That is nasty. I happen to enjoy my coffee. I don't need syrup in my coffee. I will not drink syrup either. God damn, I don't want the beatus that bad. No, I don't need, we don't need a nation of beatus, rookie. The bot's warning you, rookie, don't be shouting in my chat. You haven't paid for that privilege. Not enough coverage? I don't know. I mean, listen, Tim Hortons has moved as far south as Texas. That's plenty of coverage. We've got coverage. Tim Hortons has made it as far, has penetrated far enough south to be in Texas. You've seen a Hojo's? Howard Johnson's? God damn it. I've seen Hojo's. No, listen. Good afternoon. I'm not giving up. Are you kidding me? Hojo's? That is an old reference, yes. But it's one that I understand, and I appreciate it, Slider. I appreciate the reference. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh, I'll never give up. Are you kidding me? I believe firmly in the sovereignty of of Canada as a nation. Are you kidding me? I'm not giving up. I'll die Canadian. And as somebody with military experience, I'm definitely like, there's no way in hell. Are you kidding me? Canadian Armed Forces wouldn't just let anybody roll in hard on us, and it's not going to happen. Like, remember, the Geneva Suggestions actually exist primarily because of Canadians. Not because of other nations during wartime, because of Canadians. Because apparently we have a switch in our head that goes flick during combat. Yeah, the Geneva Suggestions. They're not conventions, they're suggestions. Merely suggestions. They're suggestions, not convention. That's right, the Geneva Suggestions. But yeah, no, Canada will never capitulate. It will not happen. There is no reason for us to give up our sovereign rights as a nation, to become part of another nation. The only way it would ever happen is it would have to come down to, it would have to come by force. And even then, that wouldn't fly well. It really wouldn't. That's a zero-sum game. That is just, there is no winner in that. And here's the thing, like, I have plenty of, like, we've got a large community here of members here on this channel that are American. I have nothing against Americans. What I have is a problem with the current administration thinking that they can just bully their way in and tell people how shit's gonna be. Well, that's fine within your own borders, but it's not up to you to tell the rest of the world how they should live or be, right? Like that's not even debatable. Right? Like, and that's the other thing, right? Like, it's... No, and by the way, rookie, my bot's not a moron. My bot is set. So, effectively, I would be the moron because I'm the one that actually said it, that only subscribers to the channel can use all caps. I'm the one that set the bot up that way. That was done intentionally. Paywalls, man. It's all about the paywalls. You want to use all caps in my chat? Pay me the money. Show me that money. Then you can use all caps in my chat. Otherwise, no. Like, let's be honest. Shit is just weird. Shit is just weird in the world right now. And hopefully, people with a little more common sense, a lot more rational thought, and clearer heads will prevail. And I also understand, here's the thing, and this is the most important part of this entire conversation. I understand that the Orange Man does not speak for everyone in the US. He thinks he does, but he doesn't. He doesn't speak for everyone. He speaks for himself and those whose pockets he wants to line. He doesn't speak for everyone. I understand that. Well, no, yeah, he does speak for capitalism. That is very true. I mean, he's offering a $5 million gold card for entry into the US. Like, that one, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of laughed when I heard that. When I saw him talking about that, I fucking openly laughed. I was like, you're kidding me, right? Even when he was asked by a reporter, does that mean you would allow Russian oligarchs, green card status if they paid? And, You know, and he's like, yeah, some of them are very nice people. I'm like, these are oligarchs. Like, do you understand the kind of human beings that they are? You're like, yeah, I'll just take your money. It doesn't matter. What the hell? Like, come on. How is it? That shouldn't even be something that's on your mind. So that pretty much says that if you have $5 million and you don't already live in the U.S., you're not a U.S. citizen, if you have my $5 million and it doesn't matter how you made that money, you can buy your way into the U.S. That's a scary prospect. Because that means you're not actually vetting people through an immigration process. No. You're allowing them to buy their way into the country just because they have money. Doesn't matter how they made the money. Doesn't matter what kind of human being they are. No. You've got $5 million, you can buy yourself gold card status for the United States of America. That's a problem. Capitalism. You know, like, yeehaw. America. Not everything needs to be done for the almighty dollar. Okay. Not sorry for saying it. I'm not sorry in the least. And here's the thing. You don't have to agree with me on that either, right? Trickle-down economies. They didn't specify what was trickling down. No, they didn't. They sure didn't. They sure did not specify what was trickling down. I grew up on a farm. It smells like shit to me, but, you know, I digress. It's like, whoo, that stench, baby. That is some manure. That is some grade A crop growing manure right there. God, I love that smell. Smells like freedom. Okay, I'll stop. I gotta stop with the jokes because somebody's gonna get mad. Somebody's gonna get mad. They're gonna take me seriously and somebody's gonna get mad. But then, if you do get mad at the jokes, you have to ask yourself, why are you so emotionally involved in it? Why are you allowing jokes to dictate how you feel? You allow that to make yourself, if you get angry because of it, I mean, why, right? That joke is older than me. The Reaganomics. Hey, Reagan was a fantastic president. Reagan was a fucking diplomat. And it's surprising because Ronald Reagan was actually pretty well respected on the world stage. He was very well respected on the world stage. Well, honestly, the entire system, and it's the same thing no matter what country you're in, right? Like, the system is a product of past leaders, right? Because everything is just overall an adaptation of what came before, right? You know what, John? Absolutely. You are 100% correct on that. People do take things too seriously and can't laugh at it. And sometimes the only thing you can do, really and truly, is just laugh at the situation. Can it be stressful? Absolutely, right? With the way that things are, shit's all topsy-turvy, you know, it's hard not to be a little stressed out by it, right? But also, you've got to kind of take it with a bit of, like, a grain of salt, too, right? You can't just allow it to make you angry. Right? Right, Two Slider? Yes. always going to be something. Learn to defend your own brain. Yes. Yes, absolutely. I will allow that. Yep. 9/11, 2008, yeah, the economic meltdown, right? 07, 08, when shit went sideways economically, yeah. But again, like, anybody who is even a base student of history knows that everything like this is cyclical. Geography changes for it, yes. The people change, but there is a cycle to all things. And it's okay to not agree with it. You don't have to just follow along blindly. And I think that's the other thing that a lot of people that we sometimes, again, and we were talking about this with the economics earlier, right? Sometimes we're too involved in the minutia and the micro to not look at the big picture, to not look at the macro. But when you widen the lens out to look at the macro, to look at the big overall picture, you start seeing, again, the geography changes, the people changes, but from era to era, things go in cycles. But that is also because it's humans. It's human beings doing what human beings do, right? Not all of us are good, not all of us are bad, but there are good people and there are terrible people. I'll allow that too, by the way. I'm going to allow that one too. Well, and yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, unless you count game shows, yeah. Well, I kind of feel like we're in a period right now where we're living through a game show. Like, I feel like are we getting pranked? Who here remembers MTV pranks, or pranked? MTV's pranked, right? Zelensky comedian, yeah. Lifelong intelligence KGB. No, that definitely, that definitely does. Listen, Macron was an actor for a time. Like the French prime minister, or prime minister or president, I don't know. So the thing is, though, is Reagan had a political background after he was an actor. But he did, that's the thing, though. He didn't just go from being an actor in like Westerns in the 50s and 60s to being a politician, like, or to being a president. Yeah. No, Zelensky was a comedian. Yep. Oh, God. Jesus. Reagan did go to California, that's true. Yeah, because wasn't he governor in California? Wasn't Reagan, yeah. Oh, nope. Too late. I'm like, Californian cowboy governor, I preferred Arnie. I mean, yeah, but here's the thing, though, is because Arnie was not a naturalized, he was not a U.S.-born citizen. He couldn't run for president. Honestly, I think Arnold would have made for a fantastic freaking president. Yep. Reagan was governor in the 60s. Yep. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, you look at, oh, of course we've got damage. God damn it. All right. Okay. We need to look for repairs. Shite. Bollocks. Okay, we're gonna go up that way and get some repairs here. Okay. Actually, Arnie probably would win. That's true. CLCV is 53%. No, actually, for an actor, that's not bad. All right, so truck took some damage. Don't know how that happened, but it did. It happened. It happened, Chad. Here we go. Woo, baby. But that's the thing is like, you look at Ronald Reagan. He knew how to work the party lines and get things done through bipartisanship. We're in an age now where in government, and again, this isn't just the U.S. This seems to be a bit of a global thing recently. Bipartisan moves within political office is becoming a rare fucking thing. Reagan was also a Democrat at one time. There's an old YouTube in 1940. Yeah, there you go. See, I didn't know that, John. I didn't know that. That's actually, not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. Tariff estimated to cost, yeah. Tariff estimated to cost households 3 to 4K. Jesus. So if your income tax out of pocket is over 5K, you'd probably come out ahead. Jeez. That's still, yeah. So I'd save 20% of my pay, 5K in tariff cash. Wowza. That's rough. That's no bueno. Frankfurt and Maine discovered. Okay, so for those of you who might be wondering, I'm not new to Euro Truck Simulator 2, but I had deleted this about 2 years ago. If you thought Mexico will pay it, no. I know Rookie's joking. Yeah, Rookie's not serious. Don't take him seriously. He's 100% jokes right now. A dry ass humor of his. God damn it. But no. Regarding Euro Truck Simulator 2, I've got like almost 2,000 hours in this. I had deleted it for a time, for about 2 years. Had it uninstalled, removed all my save games, uninstalled all the mods, everything. Gone. And because I don't use the Steam Cloud for my game saves, it was all gone. All of it. Finito, vanished, does not exist, done. So on this profile, this is a brand new profile, single profile in Euro Truck Simulator 2, I had to start fresh. So if you're wondering why I'm only just discovering some of this stuff, even though I have driven through a lot of these areas prior, because this is a brand new profile at a low level with low ass cash, that's why. That's why the map isn't fully open and why we're missing, why it's telling me I'm just discovering this stuff. We've been here before, just not since I reinstalled Euro Truck Simulator 2 with the Grease release and started a brand new profile. These roads are way too flippin' shiny, bro. Roads are never this shiny in the rain. Come on. This just shows that there's no water wicking off. I should be hydroplaning on this. This looks like ice. Roads never look this shiny when wet. Unless you've got a lot of water sitting there. Water wicking which ways wildly. Tongue twisters, huh? Tongue twisters. 154. I mean, 1.54 is coming, but thing is, though, is I don't think that's going to change how the rain acts on the roadways. It might, well, the hydroplaning might come into effect with the difference in physics, but it's definitely not going to change the visual aspect where our road looks like glass right now. Meanwhile, we've seen instances in video games where water pools and puddles during rain, during dynamic weather events, and you know, you can see the dry patches, you can tell which, and it looks decent, whereas this just looks like glass. And I'm like, bro, I should be slip sliding away. Slip sliding away. Hey. Whew. All right. Anyway, neither here nor there. Let's get into it. We got to repair the truck. This is going to cost me a small fortune because there's no freaking insurance copay in Euro Truck. Ah, you just stay there, bro. You just keep your ass there. Yeah, this is an Iveco dealership. Doesn't matter. We just need the repairs. We just need the garage, okay? We're not here for anything but repairs. Okay, service. This is going to be... Okay, not nearly as bad as I thought. We're going to replace the tires. Okay, excuse me? No. Confirm. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you know what? Well, oh my... All right, nope, that's fine. We're going to spend the money now. Dad's just going to spend the goddamn money, okay? Just going to do it. No, why did I... Confirm, please. Thank you. Holy sh... My God. All right. Holy goddamn. It's still going to cost me $338,000 to fully No. We're not keeping this truck anyway. I just needed to get us up to freaking Glasgow, okay? That's it. This truck's just got to get us to Glasgow. The truck is fixed. God damn, that was expensive. Holy Hannah. Those prices seemed a little too on point, by the way. For the record. Mercedes. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to cost me, you know, $135,000. Oh, 135,000 freaking euros. Okay. At least we didn't get the ticket for going through the frickin' light. No, that's not a sex joke. Why? No, listen, not everything is programmed for love, Two-Slider, okay? Not everything and everyone is programmed for love. No, we're not updating firmware either. No. You're right. Sex is not necessarily love. Correct. But no, we're not. No, we are not. Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. And love is not always sexual. So how about that? There you go. Stop making it weird. Are you gonna let me in or? Yes, thank you. That's what I thought. You and your stinking Porsche, bro. You and your damn Porsche. Whew. Okay, the rain can stop at any point. Nope. This rain could stop at any point. No more rain. Looks like we're driving on grease, by the way. It's very shiny, very reflective. Did we lacquer? Chat, for those of you who live in Europe, do you guys lacquer your roads? Is that why it's so shiny when it's wet? Is it lacquered? This seems really dangerous. Grease lightning, go grease. God damn it. Really? Really? Do 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 do. Okay, come on, man. How much more do we still have? 1,400. Oh, nope, that's my fault. Okay, whatever. You know, fuck. I didn't have my indicator on. That's on me. You know what? Doesn't matter. Don't care. We still have 1,492 kilometers to. Oh, God damn. This is a long time. We got a lot of. Well, we also have the channel to cross, so that'll account for a bit. We're in Germany, right? So that means that I'm on the Autobahn? Means we can do, stupid speeds, yeah? That's legal. I can drive as fast as I want now, right? Frankfurt Cargo. I'm guessing that is the airport. No, rail station. Nope. We're still asphalt. Asphalt? I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, by the way. Botrans, BV. Bulk transporting. Ooh. I mean, you're right, Audi, 100%. It does sound like a pants accident. Sounds like somebody needed to wear the brown pants. It's 100%. You're driving in you're driving in circles? There seems to be a lot of asphalt signs. It seems to be quite common. You know, Wally is such a great freaking driving companion. He's just sitting there hanging out on the dashboard, just bobbing his head, just, yeah, bobbing and weaving and bobbing and weaving. Just a bibbity bobbity all over the place. Look at this, man. Look at him. Look at that head, just bobbling around, wobble, wobble, wobble. I gotta say, that's actually pretty decent overall physics. It's just like, brrr. I wonder how the upcoming patch 1.54 is going to affect physics like that. Like, how many mods are going to actually have to be, like, adjusted? or they're going to have like 2 variants of the mod. Like for those who still want to use bullet, which you will be able to with wobble with physics. I mean, listen, he might wobble more. He might fly around the cab. And if he flies around the cab, that's dangerous. I'm probably going to eat it in the face. I'm going to hit something. The freaking Wally's going to end up smashed into our freaking skull. I already know that that's never going to happen. So, you know why? Because he's glued to the dashboard, chat. That's right. Epoxy, 2-part UV epoxy, man. He's epoxy there. He's not moving. That's why he just hobbles around, does nothing. He just stands there shaking his head, just wobble, wobble, wobble. Wibbledy wobbledy. Well, after doing the repairs, by the way, the truck is burning less fuel. It's definitely become a little more economical. It will be wobbly efficient, you know, possibly. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see when they actually finally patch, live patch in 1.54. We'll see how that goes, you know? How are we doing here? Well, we're down to 1,370 kilometers. 82. We just stay the course and we'll be fine. Gotta say, the graffiti looks pretty dope. Well, you'll probably notice, even with mine, there's been very little stutter. Number one, it's probably load order. Number two, because it'll be loading a lot more efficiently. But number two, it's also, if you're not running too many mods, when you're not running 200 plus mods for one of the simulators, I mean, you tend to have a much smoother experience. But I mean, like for instance, we're only running 130, and most of the mods that I'm currently running for Euro Truck are company skins. That's what it is. It's company skins, you know. It's not like super bloated or anything, you know. Whereas I think part of the problem with American Truck is it is super bloated right now for me, and that's, I think, part of the reason why I'm having some of the performance issues. Like, we're upwards of 200 mods right now. I know even with the changed load order, it is loading faster, but I have a lot of older mods that are probably causing some conflicts, and I should honestly spend some time with it and, you know, maybe look at fixing that. And what it might come down to is it might just require me purging and dumping American Truck and including all the saves and just redoing it fresh. Starting 100% clean and fresh. I'm gonna get over. I don't want nothing to do. Oh, you're fired. Boy, are you ever fired. Literally. Man's about to be flambéed, actually. I mean, I don't think he pulled the truck far enough away, I'll be honest. I don't think that truck got pulled far enough away from the fire and the tanker there. I don't even want to know what's in that tanker. It didn't look like open flame, but it's smoking pretty bad. So, I mean, you know, that doesn't fill me with a whole lot of confidence that it's not going to eventually go kaboom. Because there's no... I don't know about you. I didn't see any emergency vehicles back there, so... you know. Let me through, you son of a bitch! Well, you better get by me then. Don't! What the fuck are you doing? Don't. Oh, you donut. Sheesh. Frickin'. They all wait for the kaboom. They all wait for kaboom? Why not put it out before kaboom? I mean, that feels like a valid question. Put it out before it goes boom. Waiting for boom, it seems like a terrible idea. I mean, here they just have the, not a water, they'd have the water cannon going, but they'd be spraying it with foam. It's safer. But they're not sticking men out there. They've got it's basically, it's a cannon. Kaboom is the best bit. For fireworks, yeah. For a tanker trailer, no. Usually not. What, do Europeans not use foam? They use it at airports. Why not have the long-range, high-pressure freaking water cannon going spraying foam on something like that? You don't even have to be close to it with people. You don't have to be anywhere near the damn thing. Hey, 35, 40 feet away from it. Spraying foam all over it. No, actually I want to stay here. We're not going to Liège. My liege. Luxembourg and Brussels? I mean, okay. Kaboom is the best bit. No. No kaboom for you. You'll come back next. You'll come back 1 year. No. That's the Liège airport. Did someone have a talking to them, Nuts Life? Is that why this little the little ones behaved in rugby practice? Did they get a talking to? And who did the talking? What was expressed on the youngest members of the rugby club? Were they told if they kept up being assholes, they wouldn't be allowed to play? Youth coordinators, were they told that they would be benched and they would not be allowed to play if they acted like a bunch of heathens taking sticks to each other? Last time I checked, sticks aren't part of rugby. As soon as you bring in sticks to it, I mean, listen, you start bringing sticks to the rugby pitch, at that point it's field hockey. What Nice Slam said yesterday, it's field hockey, and it's savage. No, that's good. Expressing the values is important, honestly. You're not supposed to be beating each other on the frickin' rugby pitch with sticks. It's just not part of the game, you know? And honestly, it's one of those, if you want to play the game, fine. Learn how to play the game, even as youth. But you're not beating up fellow players with sticks. Like, that's just asshole. That's just asshole behavior. Going to use the one strike and you're out principle. Good. No, absolutely. Yes, consequences for being a dickhead. 100%. You want to learn to play rugby? Fine. You're here. You want to learn? Perfect. Right? But, you know, that still doesn't mean that you get to act the fool and be an asshole to your fellow players, your fellow teammates, right? And take sticks to them because you're pissed off, right? You don't premeditate an attack on another player on your own team during practice for whatever reason. That's bullshit. It's not very sportsmanlike. Yeah, I used it. I said it. It's not very sportsmanlike. I have a stinking suspicion we're heading to Rotterdam. And that clown ass almost ended up eating my front end. Well, yeah, exactly. Especially if you're slightly larger and you're the older kids in the club, you shouldn't be taking it out on the younger age group that's learning how to play rugby. Like, that's bullshit. You want to be an asshole? That's fine. Do it on your own time, right? If you're there to learn how to play rugby and be a member of the team and be on the pitch, that's fine, but then you're on someone else's time. You're not on your time anymore. Oh, it is 90 in here. You know what? I'm just going to keep it at 82. Well, we're going to Glasgow, so we're going up to the north end of the UK. Oh, long-ass drive. A few thousand kilometers, Audi. We still have over 1,000 kilometers. Oh, actually, hold on. Woo! We still need to worry about fuel, too. It doesn't matter if it's happening before training. It's still asshole behavior, right? Like... And remember, we started in North Macedonia. We started in Macedonia. We started in Macedonia with this run. So we had to drive all the way through Serbia, in through Austria, right? Like, this is a haul. A lot of driving. Getting some rest. There we go. All right. Oh, nope. Whew. Note to self. Check the length of the run before agreeing to it. All right, we're doing 85. It's a 90. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Alrighty. There we go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Well, considering as soon as this one is done, I mean, we're talking about a run that was almost 4,000 kilometers long. So, yeah. Fucking. Whoa, what? There it is. There it is, chat. There it is. Yep. Yep, that just totally happened. What? How in the hell is it? Shit. Well, now that the truck is properly buggered again, 89%? Jesus. Listen, Devils, man, I can park wherever I want. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too, honestly. All right, well, that happened. Shit. Do we have, is there anywhere up here I can, okay, I can, yeah, we're gonna go in there and we're gonna repair the truck, or try to. I've got like 38,000, well, how much do I have left? 28,000, oh my god. Oh god, alright. We gotta, whoo, baby. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, of course. This is absolutely horrendous. That's my own fault. That's my own fault. I can't get mad at anybody. It wasn't chat's fault. It wasn't AI fault. It was my fault. Why? Because I was driving like an asshole and wasn't paying attention to the road ahead of me. So what happened? Well, talk shit, get hit, you know? I was acting the fool and paid for it. So tonight is Arcade After Dark at 7 p.m. Eastern. I have not decided whether I'm going to do Motortown or Forza 5 yet. I will decide that while I'm eating. $89% damage to the truck. God damn it. If you can't, there you go. If you can't find it, grind it. It's like my daddy used to say, can't find it, grind it. I mean, gearboxes are merely suggestions of how you want the vehicle to operate, right? And the truck's not holding pressure either. There you go. There you go. Called out by Twitch themselves. I don't like how Twitch sells you out. They only sell you out that once. And then after that, it's fine. Fuck. We are now minus 48,000 euros in the hole. All right, okay. We got to get this run done now. This is 383,000. Remember what happened when Dad was in the hole and wasn't able to pay the loan off in, like, time? What happened? What happened, chat? What happened to the first truck on this profile? It got repossessed. Because we were 127,000 euros in debt. And they took the truck. So we were then relegated back to... No, they didn't take the pinky. No. I freaking wish. No, they took the truck. So then we were relegated to quick jobs only. Scania dealer. I wish they took the pinky. I would have given the pinky. Oh, mind you, that first truck was a piece of crap by Iveco that we bought for 24,000. It was kind of a hunk. It was a hunk of junk. It was worse than this Merc is. Okay, we need to get this job done because it's the only way we're making bank out of this. Because my God, we're gonna get hit though because the load has got 25% damage to it. Yeah, not a problem. An American truck when you've got $233 billion. Billion? No, $233 million in American truck. We're running in the negative constantly in Euro truck. I think that just means that trucking in America is more lucrative. Hey, you didn't never mind with that. Remember toll slider. In Soviet Russia, truck drives you. Привет. Soviet Ruski, truck drives you. You no get downshift, you stay working. Exactly. We don't need brakes where we're going. It's pretty much exactly it too. Yes. Oh boy. Oy vey. Da. See, rookie understands. Da. Da, tovarish. That is the extent of my Russian, by the way. Niet, da, tovarish, privyet. Oh, do svidanya and nostrovia. There we go. That is my Russian. Now that we got our gulag, I'm gonna... Whoa, easy. Vacation Cuba for cheap? It's not bad. Learn babushka. Babushka? What is a babushka, or what does babushka mean? Granny. Okay, there we go. See, we learned something new. Babushka is granny. Okay. So, babushka is grandmother. Or is it grandmother or granny? Well, wait, what? 664,283 kilometers on the... Jesus. Man, we put some kilometers on this truck. This poor truck's had the shit beat out of it. And we're now $48,000 in the hole. We're running in the red, chat. Business economics 101. Never run in the red. Always. What happened to insurance copay in Europe? Is this a foreign concept for European insurance holders? Practically any nice old woman. All right. So it is a term of respect and endearment for anyone elderly, for an elderly woman. And I'm guessing this is more of a community-based thing, yes? Okay, see, chat, Dad learned another new thing today. It's diminutive for grandmother. Understand. See, I didn't know that before. And again, new information learned, therefore patterns can change. Further understanding. See, learning doesn't have to hurt your brain, chat. You can learn some cool shit. Okay, I need to find Folkestone. Folkestone. Yeah, well, we're going across to Folkestone, yes. So we're gonna go. Oh, nope. There we go. Trucks. Hoy vey. Okay, Folkestone, here we go. Okay, cross the ditch. We're hopping the ditch, baby. I'm kind of glad I don't have to wrestle with trucks or any other vehicles in and out of here. Now, I say that, but also in a way I kind of wish that we had to, like what it would actually be like to come on and off the train or use the ferry, that there would actually be traffic in and around these areas. I understand it's a limitation. There are some limitations, but okay, so how much? Still got 832 kilometers. Holy crap on a cracker. Right. Okay. Well, we're here. We are here. That was UK cops. All right, we're in the UK, which means I have to stay on the wrong side of the road again. Fudge. Well, it's been a hot second since we've driven in the UK. Here we go. Can we do this without breaking anything? I freaking hope so. All right, out onto the A20, out onto the motorway. As we're driving around the UK, it's been a hot second. I have not driven in the UK for a while. And this truck is very top heavy. It wants to go to sleep this truck gets very sleepy very quick, okay? By the way, just want to let you all know, Twitch, it's showing that there's an incoming ad break in 2 minutes and 23 seconds. So, just keeping you aware of that. We got some traffic in behind us. I better get over, actually. Because again, we're on the wrong side of the road. Unkempt Bush, thank you so much for dropping the resub. Is that a resub? It's got to be a resub. Hi, T-Vale, how are you? So, yeah, by the way, I've adjusted the wrong amount for the tips goal to replace the wheel, so it's been now corrected to the right price. Unkempt Bush, hello, how are you? I hope you're well. I don't know why that didn't show up when it should have. Let me do something here. Let me refresh. Why did that not show? Frickin', what did Twitch do to the alert system again? God damn it. Damn it, Billy. Oh. Easy, easy. Farkin'. Ugh. I didn't want to share it, maybe? Okay, it's possible. I mean, that's possible. Maybe you didn't. Yeah, maybe. He's like, I don't want to share. Okay, fair. That's fair, Unkempt. I'll take that. It's like, I didn't want to share. Fine. Be that way. Thanks for the resub, dude. I appreciate it. Alright, so it says it's 80, but, whoa! Frickin' speed demon, bro! I just feel by doing that, it's trying to garner attention, and I certainly am not. Well, fair. I still appreciate it. Thank you. Believe me, I'm not judging either. Okay, this clown ass needs to get their frickin'... I'm not stopping. You better hurry up. You better find that accelerator. You better not. Good. I'm glad you're not turning onto the A2. Jesus. I was going to ride that guy's ass. I was legit going to ride that person's ass. Why are we going so... Listen, it is 97 out here. Finally got around to using a storage compartment in my Santa Cruz's bed to store things like jumper cables and my portable air pump. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm getting around this ass. This guy with this freaking heavy equipment's gonna piss me off otherwise. And we're only doing 90, by the way. It is 97 where we are, and I'm doing 90. And oh, wait, hold on. Spoke too soon? Nope, we're good. We'll do 92. 92, 93. 92, there we go. Nice, yeah. Exactly, right? It keeps it all nice and tidy. It's not sliding all over the back end of the freaking the bed in the Santa Cruz. You're good. Very nice. Used the crate they were in to store my reusable shopping bags. Also very cool. Oh, that man's got pulled over by 5-0. Not my problem. We're getting followed by that white van. There is a white van that has been tailing us this entire time. I don't feel comfortable. No, sir, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. No, we'll go for 95. We're gonna do 2 kilometers per hour under the speed limit because truck gets sleepy at high speeds, so we're trying not to hit the high speeds, okay? I love how it's like, yeah, hey, it's 97 up here. Not for this truck, it's not. No, it's not. Nope, not happening. It is most certainly not 97 kilometers per hour around, up and around. Hell no. Adam, hello, welcome. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. I mean, we're on our way up to Glasgow. We started in Macedonia, so it's been a bit of a run today. I'm doing well, though. Thanks. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. All right, let's, how are we doing? Fuel. We're not even half a tank used yet, so we're not bad. I think we probably got more than enough fuel to get us all the way up to Glasgow. Hopefully. We'll see how this goes. This is still really odd for me because being Canadian, driving on the wrong side of the road feels incredibly unnatural. This goes against everything that I understand of driving. I'm on the wrong side of the road in my brain, okay? Now, I know for those of you who live in the UK, you're probably, or in Australia or Japan, there's a few other countries, but again, smaller countries, you guys are probably like, this looks normal to me. My brain is like, I'm on the right side of the vehicle, but on the wrong side of the road. This is not safe. Absolutely, unequivocally unsafe as hell. And I've been saying that since the very first time I ever played American Truck Simulator, or Euro Truck Simulator 2, considering when I first started this game, many, many moons ago, I actually started this game in England. I started in Dover. Now, this is a brand new profile. I uninstalled Euro Truck for a while. I reinstalled it just about the same time that Grease came out. The Grease DLC came out, so just about Christmas. But I had uninstalled the game completely. All my saves, everything, all my profiles gone. Wiped out, done, right? Finito. And, but because I also don't use Steam. Now, I'm on the wrong side. The rest of the world drives on the right-hand side of the road. It's only the UK, Australia, Japan, and a few smaller Pan-Asian countries that drive on the left-hand side of the road. This is completely wrong. Why can't y'all... Even mainland freaking Europe drives on the right-hand side of the road. This feels wrong. Adam's like, you're on the right side. No, I'm on the wrong side of the road. I'm on the left-hand side of the road, which is completely wrong. Now, I'm on the right side of the vehicle. I'm on the left-hand side. LHD, left-hand drive, right? Now, that being said, for anybody who has any experience driving a right-hand drive vehicle, on the left side of the road knows how weird that is. As a Canadian, as somebody who is from North America, driving an RHD JDM vehicle on the left-hand side of the road, which is indicative for North America, it feels wrong. It feels weird. It's like, holy shit. Right? But if you were driving on the, on the left side of the road, it would feel normal. The UK and Ireland, I believe, are the only two nations in Europe that drive on the left side of the road. Yes. Again, from my perspective, this feels weird and wrong. It's really odd. Now, for anybody who has grown up in the UK, or you've grown up in Japan, or you've grown up in Australia, or a wide variety of, Pan-Asian nations. For me, because I'm Canadian, right? Like, we drive on the right-hand side. Everything is right-hand drive. This feels weird. It feels real weird. But again, the vast majority of the world, if you look at the highway networks and look at car and like vehicle transportation, the vast majority of the world drives on the left-hand side or on the right-hand side of the road, right? We like left-hand drive vehicle, but we drive on the right side of the road. And the countries that are right-hand drive vehicles drive on the left lane are smaller countries, and they're not as numerous. So again, it's the majority drives left or right lane, left-hand drive. The minority of the driving public across the world are right-hand drive, left lane. The data supports it. Wait, what? Oh, come on. I was doing the speed limit now? No. You don't, no. No. You don't go and switcheroo the freaking speed limit. We're not even there's, what, because there's a service center? Come on. Now, that being said, I do actually have about almost 2,000 hours in Eurotruck. I got a lot of, yeah. Yeah, so this feels weird, but I've driven right-hand drive vehicles in the left lane or in the right lane, and that feels weird, but it doesn't feel as weird here in the left lane, right? Like I understand how it's opposite. It's kind of like me wrapping my brain around it is like trying to solve, dynamic physics for wormholes, right? Doesn't that defeat the purpose of a speed trap, though? I'm just saying. You want to catch people speeding, don't lower the speed. Or is that why they do it? They lower the speed, people don't pay attention, that you get dinged with a ticket. Because that isn't that referred to, last time I checked, that's referred to as entrapment, right? But if the speed limit doesn't change and people are still speeding, that's not entrapment. I'm sorry, that sounds like entrapment. You set a trap, sir. I'm just joshing with you. You can definitely tell the UK is the older part of the map. God, they need to redo this. Holy crap, do they need to redo this? The UK needs an update so badly. Like, they're redoing newer parts of the map. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell did the UK do to SCS that they're like, no, we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave. The UK was one of the original parts of Euro Truck Simulator 2, and it's not getting any love. Yeah, they're redoing Benelux. What in the shit? Yeah, which is Belgium, the Netherlands, and Luxembourg. Come on. Why no love for the UK? Yo, anybody from the UK, what did y'all do to piss off SCS Software? Real question. What did you all do to piss off SCS? Huh? Whose cornflakes did you take a dump in? Whose breakfast did you piss on? That they're like, yeah, nah, UK, nah. We're gonna do Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg first. Qu'est-ce que de fuck? Stop playing their games. Oh, I'm okay. So what? We're gonna throw a squirrel under the bus? What did Paul do? The hell? I'd like to know why they skipped North and South Dakota and ATS. Ask them for the Devil's Man's like, ask them for an update. I know. It's just, it's a shame you're seeing, like, we've seen, like, Switzerland, and again, the UK was the original part of Euro Truck Simulator 2, and it's getting, like, zero love. They did France, they've done Germany, they've done, what, Switzerland? Was it Switzerland and Austria? Like, they've done all this other stuff, and they're now going to be doing Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg, but no love for the UK still. Like, come on. Come on, man. Okay, so YouTube, I've only been doing YouTube for a very, very short time, but I've got like almost, we're into my 10th year of streaming live on Twitch. YouTube, this is 3 months-ish. Yeah, Switzerland got redone, yeah. Yeah, Scandinavia's getting an update too, right? That's Nordic Horizons. So YouTube, I'm pretty new. Like, I tried starting into YouTube about 2012. I just didn't have the time for it. Right? It was just one of those, I just didn't have the time. You know, being a parent and, you know, working full time at that point in time, there was a lot going on, and I was dealing with some health issues. Like, it was just, I couldn't do YouTube. It's just not a thing. And I decided, I dabbled with YouTube over the years, like trying to take stuff from Twitch and knock it down into usable YouTube short, like for stuff for shorts and everything. And it was only recently, it was only back in January, at the start of January, that I decided, because being on Twitch, we are now allowed to multi-stream. I'm like, you know what? I'm already streaming. I might as well put it out to YouTube at the same time as I'm doing Twitch. Now, the problem that I have, though, is I'm stymied and locked by the bandwidth, the minimum bandwidth requirements for Twitch, because the encoding is the same for Twitch and YouTube, but Twitch does transcoding on their side, right? So things get brought up to a really nice visual perspective, whereas on YouTube, I mean, 1080p at frickin' 60 FPS, you know, 7,900 kilobits per second is not enough, right? I'm a variety. I do a lot of variety, but I do tend to sort of lean more towards simulators. do American Truck, we do Euro Truck. I've done Microsoft Flight Sim, DCS World, Arma Reforger. But broad spectrum, right? Like, I love a variety of games. We've done Kingdom Come. You know, I love medieval stuff. I love games. I'm just not much into a lot of FPS stuff. I don't do competitive FPS. I'm 52 years old. I'm too old for that shit, you know? I do not have the mental acuity to be sniping people, no scope, 360, 720, you know, in 4K at 1,000 yards in a video game. No, not happening. So I tend to do stuff that's not so sweaty. So, you know, the trucking simulators, racing sims, just driving games in general, flight sims, and Star Citizen, a variety of different shit. I've done Minecraft and Valheim. Like, I just like video games. Just like video games. So it's variety. Hi, Sister Snowy. How are you doing? And as you can see, I mean, we managed to keep it light around here. And over in the side panel there, you can see that I try to keep chats combined, even though I'm technically not supposed to. But I'm like, listen, you take your rules and shove it, and I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Just try to play within the rules that are allowed for either platform, whether it be on Twitch or YouTube. I just play within the rules. No, it is. It is absolutely. And American Truck is the same. It's like, I know a lot of people, you know, you have a hard, stressful day. You just want to unwind. Like, you don't want any sweat. You're not, like, trying to be ultra competitive. You drop in, you do a couple of runs in this, brain shuts off, you just kind of relax. You don't have to worry about it. I just read news about an actor, and all I think is idiot. Okay, what actor? Sister Snowy. But yeah, stuff like American Truck and Euro Truck allow you to unwind. Motortown is another great one that we've done more recently here that has been a lot of fun. Again, not super sweaty. You know, it's kind of unique. We're about to start dabbling with Forza Horizon 5 again, but with all the HUD elements turned off just for driving. Cody, oh, I don't know who the hell that is. What kind of mission? Well, we're kind of screwed up really bad considering, yeah, we've got 25% damage to the cargo. I'm not too worried about that, but overall, we're just, I don't even, what am I hauling right now? Fucking shit. Oh, olive oil, 18 tons for Glasgow, for DHL. That's what we're doing. I don't normally pay attention to what it's just like, yeah, we're just driving. You know? He played in the X-Men. What character did he play in the X-Men movies? See, 18 tons of olive oil bound. We started in Macedonia, and so it's been a few thousand miles of this, so. Nightcrawler. Oh, the one that okay. Forgetto, because he was Forgato? Oh my god. In one of his eyes, and didn't go to a doctor because he didn't have time, and now he's blind in one eye. Well, okay, well, that's kind of dumb. No. Just, really? Two-Slider is never gonna let up about frickin' Paul Walker, is he? Slider!
Oh, hell no!
Jesus Christ, sir. These Two-Sliders like an ocular Paul Walker. Oh, it's okay. He can't read this quickly. God damn it, sir. Twitch chat got them jokes, I see. I can get out. Bad slider. God damn it, Two-Slider. Yeah, right? Exactly. Bad slider. All right, well, I've got to get over. I'm going to cut this dude off, and frankly, I don't care, because I'm not a real-world trucker. This is my job. Content creation, Twitch streamer. This is my job. Which eye is it? Just faint that way. Holy crap. Do I also drive truck in reality? No, I am a full-time streamer on Twitch. YouTube is just the newest part of that. This is my job. This is what I do. Now the downside is I'm actually working on growing the YouTube side of things, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this all pans out. I'm also looking at ways to actually be able to multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube, but have better quality on YouTube. But that's going to take some hardware finagling that it's going to take some time. It's taking time. Frankly, if I had to go back to the working world and have a job working for somebody else, I'd probably want to end my existence. I don't play well with others in office situations anymore. I can't. I don't have the patience for it. I can be very entertaining. I can be very knowledgeable about a wide variety of subjects. But working for, in an office format again, it'd probably drive me to be an alcoholic. I'd probably drink my face off. I'm paid to hit the mark, big, not to do volume. There you go, right? Golden messaging, yes. Otherwise, yeah, I'd hate them. I mean, and that's the thing, right? Like, doing this is not for everyone, whereas, like, my prior corporate gigs were also not for everyone either. That's working corporate gigs, doing IT, doing network security is not for everyone either. So might actually do a Paul Walker. He admitted he manages ill health by smoking and so he's smoking weed and driving faster. That's not listen, that is not managing ill health, okay? That's, I no longer have a reason to exist. That's some mental health shit right there. As you know what, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna listen. If I end up around a tree, I end up around a tree. Yeah, exactly. That's just managing the speed to which he ends up in the end, Definitely not an intelligent... All we are is dust in the wind, dude. Dust. Wind. Dude. Thank you for the Bill and Ted. Welcome to my Bill and Ted talk. Oh, sister, I didn't know you swung that way. Hey. Alright, y'all are being slow. I'm getting by. Giggity. Exclamation mulch. If God is gonna take me to heaven, I hope he does it before the worms get me. Wow, that's rather optimistic of you. Twitch chat is getting spicy. Twitch, y'all being spicy. Unsure on the timing there. I mean, we're all unsure about a lot of things there too, Slider. We're all unsure about a lot of things in the world, dude. It is what it is. To make a custom logo? No. If I need anything done, my partner, she actually is a professional graphics designer. She does media work for a pharmaceutical company. So, and I have like the crazy part is as for logos, emote designs and stuff, I actually have an entire folder that I've got a bunch of paid material that I've never used. So it's just like I've probably spent close to $1,000 over the course of the last 4 years on stuff that I've never used. So I have an entire library of assets that I've paid for that I haven't even touched yet. So, but if I actually needed anything, all I'd have to do is, ask my girlfriend and she'd she'd fire up freaking Adobe and go right to it with the graphics tablet and hit it. So, appreciate the ask, but yeah. Yeah, two-slider, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about Zool. Okay? You're not my girlfriend. You're not the one. Besides, you're in California and you're married. You're not even local. Yeah, well, you didn't offer for me to move in with you either, but, you know, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you, man. But yeah, Adam, no worries. All good. I mean, I've got tons of stuff if I need it. I've just never, I'll be honest, I've never really needed to use it, right? I'm a partner, not a flop house. Yeah, well, she's my partner. You're not my partner. You're my flop house, sir. How do you feel about that? Do you feel used now? Do you feel unappreciated? Poor two-slider probably feels like they've been idolized. They're sexualized, chat. They're sexualized. Yeah, no, I appreciate the ask, Adam. Yeah, no, like, it's one of those, like, if I really, truly wanted to get anything done, I've just got to ask, you know, ask my partner, and she'd make the time. She's actually working on some emotes right now for me, for Twitch emotes, which will also subsequently get used on YouTube when I can start adding emotes. I don't even know if that's actually, you know what? I'm going to have to look into that. Chat, I need to look into that. I want to know if I can actually add custom community emotes. What do I have to do for YouTube to allow me to bring over my custom community emotes for YouTube? I have a library of them. I would like to use them on YouTube. Twitch has had them for, you know, almost a decade. I mean, listen, Adam, I already have a partner. You know, like, I already got a partner. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm not hitting on you. Don't worry. How about DOS? Wait, DOS? DOS? Wait, what? DOS? Are we talking wait, DOS? As in MS-DOS? I swear to God. I'm gonna get out and punch a cop. Where's the closest Bobby? I'm gonna get out and punch a cop. Goddamn bastard. Freaking speed traps everywhere. Show me where the gun is. I know it's UK where there's no guns. What do you do? Hey, yo. Anyway. Anyway. What time is it? Oh my God. We've got to get this. How much more? Okay, we're almost done. Holy sweet Christmas. I gotta get off here. I gotta get some food into me and then, you know, get everything rejigged to do Arcade After Dark at 7 p.m. No, we're not going to Edinburgh. We're going to Glasgow. Okay, you know what? I think I need to go looking for mods that just explicitly are for the UK to enhance the visuals up here, because God, this hurts. The rest of Europe looks beautiful, and UK's gotten hit with the frickin', you know, ugly stick because SCS doesn't seem to care about them. And that's not right. My dad, bless his soul, would be rolling in his grave if he saw this representation of the UK. UK tenant? No! Wow, Barber. Wow. Really? Come on. That's brutal. That's just mean. Why would you say such terrible things about the... Oh, wow. Okay. I'm trying not to lose all my freaking money on this run due to speeding tickets because they got these weird speed zones set up. God damn it. Sheesh. Hey, listen. My mother was born in Leeds. My father was born in Scotland. I don't know specifically where in Scotland. I'm a first generation Canadian. My parents came from the UK. Well, from England and Scotland. All right. They're Canadian. They immigrated to Canada. I'm first gen, but my dad had an affinity for just the British Isles in general, right? That was all. Okay, listen. My dad came here. Well, technically, he didn't come here. My grandparents came here just after World War II. My Oma and Opa, my mom's parents, came over in the late 60s or late 50s. They came over in the late 50s. My grandma and grandpa and my dad, my father was a very young child when they came over. And it was just after World War II. So it's not like they immigrated here early on. Actually, my mom still goes back to England every year for a week and visits with family over there. It's an annual occurrence. Myself, I've never been. Hi, UK Sim, how are you? I've never actually been. $52 years old, never been to England. Never been to the British Isles in any way, shape, or form. I've only seen the pictures. I've heard the stories. I've talked to my relatives that have come over here to visit. I've never been. I'm actually the only one in my entire family who has never been to the UK. Because everyone else in the family got a chance to go over for a week, including my nieces and nephews, because my mom took them when they got to 13 years of age, and I never got to go because I was the oldest. I was already too old by the time that they started doing this. So I kind of got robbed of that experience. So if I ever want to go, it's gonna have to be out of my own pocket. I'm gonna have to actually actively choose to go to the UK, right? To go over and spend a couple of weeks and visit my family over there, and no. Listen, I'm only doing 10 over the limit. You can eat a dick. You need a giant bag. Stuff it. Yeah, right? Ruben, don't you be talking shit, get bent. Sir, I swear to God. Don't you come in on YouTube talking shit. Unless you're talking shit to the cop, then that's fair. That's fine. That's acceptable. I am not slowing down anymore. I will take the ticket. Taking the ticket. I'll eat that ticket. I don't care. Not slowing down for this crap anymore. We got places to be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you telling me to get bent, Ruben? It's kind of a rude thing to come into the chat and say. I'm not hitting the cop either. I don't need that kind of heat. He's going that way anyway, so I don't even have to worry about it anymore. It's not my problem anymore. We're not hitting the Bobby. No, no. Don't you come in here and tell me to get bent, nuts life. How dare you? Which personality am I dealing with right now? The angry one or the friendly one? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we throwing around food stuff now? We're having a food fight? Come on. Jeez. Get your goddamn Santa Fe around the corner. Where in the hell is all this traffic coming from? You're holding me up, bro. We are minus 51,000 in the hole right now. We need to make this money. Because otherwise, you're going to repossess the truck. What flavor was the shake? Whatever flavor you want it to be. A milkshake was thrown. I mean, there you go. The Angie one wanting to play 8-9. Okay, well, you can't, though. All right? Number one, that's abuse. Number two, it's illegal. Just because they're acting the fool during coaching sessions for rugby doesn't mean you can plant them. Even thinking that might get you arrested in some parts of the world. Huh. Woo, whoa, that was a little close. That cop almost ate it. I'm fighting woods. I've never been vanilla. You still can't beat them to stop active harassment. It's not allowed. It's still not allowed. There are parts, like I said, there are parts of the world even saying those words or suggesting the idea would get you arrested. Sir. It's okay to think it, but sometimes you can't use your outside voice for the inside thoughts, okay? Just remember that. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on. Oh, is this one of those stupid trailers with the frickin'... All right, here we go. Oh, it is. God damn it. Oh, hi, old John. We're just wrapping up. I hope you've had a good day. How's the new monitor? How's that new 48-inch or 49-inch ultra wide for you? God damn it. Oh, fucking wrong way. Oof. I'm watching that rear frickin'... God, I dislike that so much. I get it. More narrow freaking road network and everything. I understand, but still, it doesn't mean I have to enjoy. There. Fucking get in there. Urgh. Urgh. Tolerable. Yeah, it's tolerable. It's because of damage. Holy. Well, okay. At least we're no longer in debt. And we can now... You know what? We're gonna keep working that eco driving. We're still down money from where we started today. You were able to see both mirrors? Nice. Awesome. Love it. I love it. Anyway, that's gonna be it for now. I will be back at 7 p.m. Eastern for After Dark. Like I said, the two choices for After Dark that I'm going to mull over while I grab a quick bite to eat here is Motortown or Forza Horizon 5 with the whole idea for Forza, though, is I will have all of the HUD elements turned off to the best of my ability. I've already got them pretty well turned off. It's just hard to gauge how that's going to be. So while I'm grabbing a bite to eat, we're going to see how that goes. Anyway, I do want to say thank you to all of you over on YouTube who have come by. You've sat down, you've watched the stream a little bit, you've interacted, you've thrown down the likes, because the likes actually push the algorithm to get the content out to more eyes, and you've hit the subscribe, so thank you so much for that. Twitch, as always, thank you so much for hanging out here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifting subs. Thank you for bits. As always, thanks for asking Dad to, take the tippity tips.
Oh my.
We will be back after I've had a meal for After Dark at 7 p.m. Eastern. So I hope to see you back here then. YouTube, I wish we could raid, but apparently that is not a thing yet. That being said, have an incredible Tuesday night. Hopefully I'll see you back here tomorrow. Hopefully I might even see you back here for about 7 p.m. Eastern for Arcade After Dark. And I'll catch